Shoobin doobin doob doob doob. Big wieners. I should probably figure out how to get David on here. Ba da ba 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 ba. Oh. Don't need this out. Where's my lighter? Oh, there's a lighter. Not the lighter I was looking for. Skimp killer. Ew, it's fucking. I don't know. I fucking. Da 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 da. That's all working. Let's. Oh. La da 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 ba ba. All Oh, jeez. God bless the Queen, you know? So while we're doing that... Okay. The first song we have planned is a ballad to Blair White. Wish I could but stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Won't listen to the hymns, baby. Blair White all day. I wish I could but stupid away. to the haters, baby. Blair White, your bae. So now, two 875. I will. Do I have to do the capitals? How do I add somebody? Oh, did I do it? But what audio is this using? Don't want that. I don't know. Is it ringing? Or is it says connected. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck out of here, streamer mode. Oh. How do I? Um. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your bae. Should probably also to stay motivated. Hello?
Am I audible?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Are you actually streaming right now, or yeah, what's going on?
I'm streaming. I'm downloading, trying to find a good picture of Blair White to put up to keep me,
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
keep me motivated.
I thought we were doing it in like an hour, but this totally works. It's I've already got a mimosa. So-
Oh, I didn't know if I ooh, Pink Ranger Blair White. Okay, that's.
What's that?
I found a picture of Blair White dressed as the Pink
Oh,
Ranger.
nicely done.
Even though it doesn't show off her boobs, which are nice.
Okay, yeah, that's not the same appeal. So,
I mean, it's Blair White, so she still looks physically attractive, but
true, absolutely, yeah.
the boobs help.
So, cool. So, is that one of the songs you wanted to work on today? I think you'd mentioned before.
I start like that. All I have started for it is a couple chords I just played and those lyrics.
That's actually really cool because that means there's a lot more creative input to be done. So
yeah, all I have is
yeah,
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters.
Oh, what's that? You were kind of breaking up a little bit.
Oh, I said, I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters.
Oh, okay,
baby.
no, that's
Blair
cool.
White
Yeah, we'll
Beer
work on
Bay.
that. That'll be fun. It's I realized yeah, like I was doing karaoke preparation last night. It sounds like we're probably not going to do it anyways today, just for like copyright reasons. But I totally blew my voice out doing renditions of Waylon Jennings and
Some
and
Waylon, some good old boy country music.
what's that?
Some good old boy country music.
Yes, yeah, that outlaw stuff.
Oh wait, are you saying you were wailing, or you meant like wail? I took that as Waylon Jennings, the country singer.
Yeah,
or you meant you were wailing.
Yeah, Waylon was super cool. Like, but yeah, you're still breaking up though a little bit. I don't know if there's like a connection issue or.
I would assume it would be with your end because I'm on fast Ethernet. But I can mostly hear you.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm picking up like sentence fragments, which I could work with.
That's all.
So,
that's all that's really needed. So, how's your day going? Where are you at? Are you in Japan yet, or wherever you were going?
Pretty good. Yeah, things are good. Today's my day off.
Deutschland?
I think I might be coming down with Omicron because I've been around a lot of kids at work and stuff, and that's I'm kind of starting to feel some sore throat and congestion and stuff like that. In addition to singing way too much Guns N' Roses last night.
Like I had a little bit of a sore throat like a few days ago, but I've thus far.
Oh, what's that?
I said I had a little bit of a sore throat a bit ago, but thus far.
Oh, you do? Oh no, that sucks.
Oh no,
They're just so irritating.
A few days ago, I had a bit of a sore throat.
Oh yeah, I see. They're just extremely distracting. So I'm not sure if it's gonna like evolve into like a terrible pneumonia cough or not, but. I haven't had the flu in like 2 years, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's probably Omicron, just because my exposure potential was so high over the past week. So, but
that makes sense.
And it fits like the classic symptoms and stuff.
It is an infectious disease.
Yeah, like super infectious.
Yeah,
It's a hyper infectious sore throat.
The symptoms are supposed to be not as bad, but the.
Oh, what was that?
I said I think the symptoms of Omicron are supposed to be not as bad, but it's just a lot more transmissible.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like congestion stuff, and the good thing is like it's significantly weaker than Delta. So for people who are boosted, it's not quite as dangerous, but it's still it's still like. I
still need to go
kind
get
of
my
people
booster shot. I'm lazy, and my first shot because I just have the Johnson & Johnson, and that put me on my asshole, and I don't go anywhere, so I was like, I'll wait on my booster shot. Plus, I can just tell myself, you know what? What about all the people in poor countries that haven't even got their
Oh yeah.
It would be greedy of me to go get a booster shot.
It's just devastating. It's like there are so many billionaires who could fund the expedition of like, all those vaccine campaigns and stuff like that. But and also that's usually where the mutations come from, are in the places where under less developed countries where people aren't vaccinated. So
I mean, that makes sense.
But yeah, still having a little bit of trouble hearing you. It sucks because I want to be able to, obviously.
What are you on? Are you on Wi-Fi? Are you on mobile? What's your connection status?
Yeah, it might be mine. Let's see.
I'm assuming it's mine because. We'll do this on the. I don't want to flex on anybody, but if I run a speed test.
No, it's totally fine. But yeah, okay. So I'm kind of excited about this Blair White song because I think that was a song where you just spontaneously came up with really good lyrics for it, right? Like in one of the group chats.
Yeah, we were in the group chat, and I was just like, "Oh, you know what? We should make a song about." Or no, we were saying something about converting. I think it started off talking about shoe on head or something, but somehow Blair White came up, and I was like, yeah, I don't care that like for a one night stand, and like that would just
whatever it was.
That maybe give me some time to like argue my points to her, like Blair, baby, come on, you can be better.
What's that?
I was just saying that like in my hypothetical situation.
I can't hear what you're saying. It's so unfortunate. So
What about now?
Um, yeah, so far, yes. I think it is. I think we started having trouble when the sentences are a little bit longer. Like, but
I think part of it also is that I had my mic monitoring out through my speakers.
oh yeah, it's breaking up again. Here, maybe if I do oh, let me see if Bluetooth would actually be a better option for whatever reason. One second.
I would be super surprised if it was.
Yeah, me too. I'm basically kind of going for like the kitchen sink approach and just gonna try everything
That's the way to do
because
it.
this could be a lot of fun. But some of this will depend on communication. So um, I'd really love to work on a track with you. It sounds like it'd be really fun, and I really like your style of music as well. So I think that we do like pretty compatible stuff.
Did you ever
I
listen to?
can't
Well,
remember
thank
the
you.
last
Did you ever
song that you
listen to
sent me,
any?
but
Did you ever listen to any
oh, what's that?
Foxygen? Oh, I said, did you ever listen to any Foxygen?
Yes, I think that was the band you sent me. I remember you linked me to something in a YouTube video, I think, and
I think
it
that would
was
have
really
been
it was very good.
that would have been Timbre,
Oh, that might have been the other one,
like
yeah.
the kind of
If it was the
darker
Foxygen one, I don't know if I got around to it, but
Foxygen.
yeah.
Like if you would have told me like the album you sent me was just like an early unreleased Foxygen album, like I'd believe it.
You would have believed it, yeah. It
Like
would
just
have been the
very like
same
just
thing.
similar like the fucking like the kind of just like the very vintagey kind of like Beatlesy, not super Beatlesy, but just kind of like the very retro like 60s kind of fucking style.
I
Um
remember it was very moody stuff, and like yeah,
yeah,
like
that would have
the
been
the
That would have
gothier.
been Timber.
What's that?
That would have been Timber if it
Yeah,
was
yeah,
moody.
that stuff. It was pretty cool. Like yeah, like a
Oh,
lot
you
of
know
like the
what?
more
Hold on. I bet you. Dun, dun,
oh, what's
dun.
that?
Oh, hold on. You're about to fucking. Oh, no, not that one. What about, can you hear me like a million times better now?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
That is a world of difference.
okay,
I'm not just hearing like every other word.
okay, it's because fucking Discord was fucking defaulting to the. Apparently, my webcam has a microphone built into it. Yeah, because I was about
Oh,
to say,
okay.
I was like, if your connection's good, like, if my connection's fucking good, that does, and like, I've got fast upload speeds, you know.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
So sweet.
Nice.
So
No, no, no. This is much better. I'm
we
not like
got that
guessing
all
what you're
worked
saying.
out. So where are you living these? Can you disclose that on stream? I don't care about doxing myself. I'll put
Yeah,
my.
no, I don't. I live in La Mesa, California. It's really close to San Diego. It's kind of
I thought you were moving.
yeah, I'm supposed to be, but there's passport delays. So that's
Oh.
probably going to be like 2 more months. Yeah,
Oh
it's
damn.
yeah, and it kind of sucked because like for a couple of months, it always seemed like I'd be moving within like the next 2 weeks, but it would just happen like every time like that. So I was kind of strung along like this like purgatory of thinking I was going to be moving. But
I mean,
yeah, like
California is not the worst place to be stuck, though. So.
it's not like I think they just made a really important evolution towards having single payer in California specifically, which would be really cool. It'd be kind
Did
of how they
they?
do it in Canada, which is like yeah, in Canada they have like a provincialized healthcare system where like each province oversees the distribution of its healthcare delivery system. And it seems like some states in the United States might go that route because it seems like federally implemented single payer healthcare is almost like a
That
an
just sucks though,
impossibility.
because that's just gonna mean basically like the coastal states, probably
Yeah,
Colorado because we're rich and liberal, maybe Arizona. But
yeah,
the people that would need the single payer the most aren't gonna get it because
yeah.
they want the freedom to die of cancer because they're poor.
True. Even though like it's like it's there's really no difference between paying for like a private plan or paying for like a public plan. It's like either way people have to pay. It's just whether or not people want to pay a tax or if they want to pay like some like inflated
Yeah,
private tax.
if it's your boss like taking your excess labor, like that's fine. If it's fucking paying $3,000 a month to fucking insurance, like that's fine. If it's a $2,000 copay, that's fine. Like if it was even like a $10 tax, it's like
Yeah,
taxation is theft.
I know it's so frustrating. So Yeah, people stand in their own way all the time. Like
Yeah, it's like
ideology,
it's
it really
so
interferes with people's ability to reason.
well. And like
But
the weirdest thing is, I think like a lot of people on the right like don't even have an ideology, like an actual like other than like some just like basic stuff like fucking trans people bad, brown people bad. But like other than that, like because like you'll see like Republic, because right now in Colorado, all the King Supers, not all, but like most of the King Supers workers are on strike. And like, and you'll see like conservatives, but because they work at King Supers or know somebody who works at King Supers, like in support of the strike. But you know, in 2 weeks from now, if McDonald's workers are talking about wanting to get more money, they'll be like, well, they should just find a better job. Just like, wait, what?
totally.
Uh,
Bootstraps. It's all just austerity politics
well,
and
and especially if it's like, oh,
aspiring to
well,
be like an Uber Randian hero and
yeah,
all that kind of stuff.
yeah, it's
So
just like, well, now my groceries are like, why don't they just find better jobs? Like, because now my groceries are going to get more expensive. I was like, well, then why don't you find a better job? Like,
yeah.
yeah, if you're worried
Oh,
about your groceries going up.
oh, for sure. It seems like, like Republicans tend to sympathize with leftist ideas if somebody that they know personally is affected by them, or if they themselves are personally affected by it.
And
But
even,
isn't it like even Dick Cheney's daughter, I think, is part of the LGBT
oh yeah, I
community,
think
and
she's a lesbian.
yeah, and like he's shockingly sympathetic to like a lot of their struggles, and like whether it's legislative or otherwise. But that's because like he's in such close proximity to the issue himself. But
Fucking, I mean, even war
it's
criminals have to have a heart sometimes.
yeah, sometimes yeah.
I mean, at least
I
he's
guess I wonder.
fucking. I guess like at least give him props for like not disowning her. Like, cause holy, like when I hear like
Yeah,
stories like I mean, I don't think I would say I necessarily like understand being. I mean, I guess I can understand like if you're born in the South and like all you know about gay people is what your parents and Tucker Carlson tells you.
oh
Like
yeah,
maybe you don't have the great, but like if you're like once like your own kid like is gay or trans or something, like you think you would, I don't know, I feel like the parental instincts would kick in and you'd be like, huh, like maybe I should take a little bit of time to like understand this a bit more.
yeah,
But like
totally.
so many fucking parents like don't, and it's just like holy shit, fucking that
True.
that
Yeah, those
sucks.
people just have to be like monstrously unconscionable, right? And like, because like even having compassion, like selective compassion, just for your kids, is still kind of a slightly narcissistic form of compassion because our kids are still like literally continuations of ourselves. So in a way, of course, like preserving like the emotional safety and livelihood of our kids is not too dissimilar from preserving the social and emotional safety of ourselves. But like I think parents project a lot of themselves onto their kids, so it's kind of like
And some
Dick
of the
Cheney's still kind of selfishly
yeah,
compassionate. But yeah. Oh no, please finish. Yeah, go for it.
I gotta say, like the other one, like kind of popular trend I've been noticing, because for some reason, probably because Facebook knows the kind of articles to show me to make me go talk shit to people, but like it'll be like some fucking CSNBC or MSNBC article about fucking Denzel Washington or some fucking like celebrity like says they're not gonna leave all their money to their children. Like, and a bunch of people are like, hell yeah, like go them. Like, it's like, so you guys think we should have like inheritance tax or something then? Like, well, no, not that. And also like just the whole like I can get like if you just hand your kids like $1 million and have them raised by nannies, like there's probably a good chance they might grow up to be like spoiled little shits. But I like to
Yeah.
feel like if I won like the Powerball lottery tomorrow, or if my startup goes good, which realistically it probably will. Uh,
Nice. Yeah.
God damn it, fucking weed! I just lost my fucking. Oh, like I feel like you can have like rich kids, and if like you're like involved in their lives and like explain like, bro, like you don't even understand how lucky you are. Uh, like you are never gonna have to worry about paying bills or fucking if you're gonna have food next week. And a
Yeah.
lot of people aren't gonna have that, bro. So don't be a fucking dick about it. But like I don't know, it's like
Yeah.
the whole like they have to work. It's like fucking working sucks. Like why would you want your kids to do that? Like that's fucking. Like I get like
True. Yeah.
you don't want to fucking like spoil them and like you have to quote unquote like work to earn things. like in a sense, like,
Yeah.
but like to that point, like if you could just fucking like let your child like pursue like their actual fucking like hopes and dreams and goals versus like no, like I
Yeah.
had to fucking waste a third of my life fucking making some other asshole rich. So
So true. And like, like even facilitating the right kinds of characteristics to allow kids to like pursue their goals is still something where that's going to it's going to require good parenting. I think it's possible to like, provide our kids with what I guess are essentially positive rights and like everything they need to be safe and comfortable and taken care of, while also, facilitating good qualities like perseverance and persistence and like, rigor and all that kind of stuff, and aspirational qualities and stuff like that. So I don't think that people have to choose between leaving their kids destitute and creating good adults basically.
yeah, I
So
think I think probably what it, and again, like I don't have studies or anything. I think what a lot of it would possibly come down to is that a lot of like the rich people are like they're off doing their work, fucking bullshit, like, and they're not
yeah,
raising their kids, like their kids are just getting raised by nannies, like probably not learning a whole lot of like consequences like of their actions, because like again, like I feel like if you have all day long and like a bunch of basically unlimited money, like it doesn't seem like it'd be that hard to raise someone who's not a piece of shit. I mean,
yeah,
obviously
totally.
people can, even the greatest parents can make a piece of shit child. uh but
True.
it's
Yeah, that's
like I
true.
like I don't feel like just not forcing your child to fucking be a cog in the capitalist machine for a third of their life
Yeah,
is gonna automatically like ensure they're gonna be fucking like some
yeah.
fucking asshole.
Like if I could, then I would totally allow my child to live like a classless existence. Where like basically they just get to enjoy themselves and create as many momentous experiences as possible, but to also learn. I would try to help them learn how to be responsible and to be like ethical in their thinking and the way that they apply their qualities to the world and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that definitely could be both. I think there's some people in like the Coconut Island groups that are they're pretty rich and well off, but they still sympathize greatly with people who, aren't in their economic predicament or situation. So it's totally possible for people to have a comfortable existence and still have a very good moral framework
Yeah, like
to live by.
I
So
don't get the whole. I mean, I to an extent I get it, like because I definitely used to like back in the day, like when I was working like a regular kind of King Supers job.
yeah,
You look it over at the dude who's been there for like 20 fucking years. So like he's maxed out on the contract, making $3 an hour more than me. Like going a
oh
little
yeah,
bit slower. It's like, well, it's just like no, fun, not fuck that guy. Like fuck King Supers. Like I should
oh
just be
yeah,
getting enough money that like I'm not worried about how much fucking the other guy is making. I mean, if
oh
he's
that's
like,
so true.
I mean, if
Yeah,
he's making like so much that fucking nobody else can, but you know what I'm saying, like
yeah.
little
That's
shit
that's why
like
they, they
that.
they always encourage employees not to divulge like what each employee's wages are. Like don't tell other employees how much you make, and it's usually because a lot of how much somebody makes is dependent on how aggressively they negotiate their wages and their income, not based on merit. So you can have situations where a manager who does way more work, like just like demonstrably more work, is getting paid less than somebody who just like argued their case more ferociously or something like that. There's so little merit when
Oh,
it
no,
comes to like how
which
incomes
is,
and wages are distributed.
and I feel like that especially sucks because like for a lot of people, like me and my buddy were actually talking about this the other day. Like a lot of people like I wouldn't say like necessarily like the guts. I don't know if that's the right way to, but like a lot of people like just aren't gonna like just like go into their boss's office and be like, "Yo, I think I deserve a raise." Like,
Yeah.
cause like, cause a like there's a huge fucking like power, like I mean, I guess depending like on the job, like if it's like your manager at fucking Walmart, but like there's still like the power discrepancy. Like they can just like laugh in your face and be like, "How about I pay you $1 less an hour, and you can take that, or you can quit." Like it's up to you. I don't know if there's
Yeah.
anything in the laws about just lowering somebody's fucking wage, but like they could
Oof.
do that. And
Yeah.
like, and what would you do? Like, I mean, like maybe go find another job, but like
Yeah.
it sucks that fucking like people like because a lot of people just like aren't like those negotiating like types that are like going to go in there and like lay out like a clear case of like, hey, blah blah blah, like I did, I fucking closed these 5 accounts, like I'm fucking bringing this company a lot of fucking money and I'm getting peanuts.
Yeah,
Like
so
a lot of
true.
people
Yeah.
might be in that situation, but like not everybody's gonna be in the fucking, like, have like the social confidence to fucking like go into the boss's office and like ask for a raise. Like I think especially like if you're a woman in the workplace, there's going to be
Oh
like
yeah,
even
definitely.
more kind of power like dynamic, because I feel like if you're a lady in the workplace, you probably also have like a little bit of like, do I deserve a raise? Or if I get a raise, are people just going to say it's because like the boss wants to fuck me? Like, because you
So
definitely
true.
see that like
Yeah.
anytime like an attractive woman like pretty much anywhere like gets a promotion or like any sort of like social
Right.
mobility, it's like, oh, like I wonder who she's fucking. So
So
I could
true.
I
It's
could see like if I was, especially if I was which I feel like if I was a woman I would be an attractive woman, like then just being like, well fuck, like if I do go ask for, like people are just gonna say that I fucking, when I just banged this dude to get my, which who cares, like I'd rather have more money in my pocket and some people talking behind my back. But like those
well,
types of
that's
things.
just that's what's so sad about the way things are is that the way things are now, it rewards a very small percentage of people and like very small percentage of personality types. Like you have to be a very specialized kind of person to be able to ascend as much as everybody deserves to, and for somebody to secure the livelihood that everybody deserves just by being alive. Like
Yeah,
literally
like
being
that to.
alive is like the most miraculous improbability, really. Like we won the sperm race. That's already an odds of like 1 in 6 billion, right? So like
Oh man, there's a.
it's that's like how precious everybody's livelihood is, but people's livelihoods are treated
It's just
like
it's just
garbage pathologically.
it's just funny you say that, because when you say the 1 in 6 billion, the sperm race thing, I think about a Mooncat video I watched where Gary V is talking to Joe Rogan, and he's like think about it, bro. Like if your dad would have fucking jacked off like the day before, like you might not even be here. And Joe Rogan,
That's some serious
yeah, and
butterfly
then
effect.
Joe Rogan is just like, yeah, like that is a real statistic if you think about cum.
Yeah, if you
Uh,
think about yeah,
but yeah,
but
like
that's also that's what makes every single person's living experience so important, and that's why to me it's always so tragic when something systemic is responsible for somebody not accumulating the memories they deserve during their finite lifetime. Because like there's a very good chance that after we die, it's going to be trillions of years of oblivion and like a lack of any degree of perception into the universe, which is really sad. So like
but
it's
I'm pretty sure the scientists think after uh, enough time through random quantum fluctuations, the Big Bang just happens again. So, I mean,
that'd
we
be cool.
probably
There's a
won't be around for that. But yeah, like it's
yeah, probably
fucking, like it's like I understand like maybe not everybody should be like entitled to a yacht and a mansion, or like quote unquote deserves a yacht or a mansion. But like especially
we
like
definitely don't deserve Joe Mansion.
yeah, oh god. But like especially like in today's fucking like economic climate, like you shouldn't have to be a fucking like 14-hour a day fucking 15 fucking side hustle Gary V fucking podcast listening to fucking dude, like to just have
Yeah,
like a single family house with a decent sized yard.
that's so true. Yeah, it's I think I kind of the last place where I was working before the job I have now was a very libertarian work environment where it's like it kind
It's
of
good for
taught
the
me
boss.
just yeah, just how like unreciprocal the power balance is in traditional firms, especially when they have like a very like liberal or libertarian application of how they run the workplace. But it was like I was supervisor of the department, and I like improved production time by like 400%, and got like a $1 raise. When I know like because I like improved production time by that much, they literally pay every employee 400% less for how long it takes to do that job because we get paid by the hour. So they got like a big pay raise in essence because I was saving them so much money. But like I didn't get a pay raise, and like there it was
Yeah,
also like
and the employees also, they didn't get a pay raise either. But like the
no,
bosses,
they
it's
didn't.
always it's
Yeah,
always the people at the top, they get the pay raise.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's kind of how traditional firms are.
my buddy,
So
he worked at King Sur. Oh yeah, he doesn't work at King Supers anymore. But I can't remember what he thought of something that fucking like a different way to fucking like check dates on products that like was gonna end up like saving like King Supers like millions of dollars a year like in fucking
Hmm.
like throwing away fucking product. And I think they gave him it was either a $1,000 or $2,000 King Supers gift card.
Oh my god, that's such an Edison thing to do. Like somebody has like a brilliantly innovative solution to something,
It's like,
and
why
somebody
wouldn't
else
you
gets all the credit
promote
for it.
him? Like, why wouldn't you be like, yo, dog, like, maybe like come up to the corporate office. Like, you got any other fucking good ideas? Like, but like, especially like, it's like, oh, cool. Like, I saved you guys millions of dollars. Like, thanks for the like the $2,000. Like, I can only spend here.
Gosh.
Uh, yeah, no,
That's
King
such a
like
part.
it's
They gave
like,
him a participation medal.
oh, like yeah,
That's
it's
not
like
very conservative of them.
it's fucking yeah. It's like it's. I mean, like don't get me wrong. Like I'd take the thousand, like the two, whatever it fucking is, because you know you can buy a bunch of fucking food for a little bit, but still, like it
Yeah.
is like pretty fucking like insulting that you save your company, and like by this point, like fuck, who knows how many millions of dollars like he saved King Supers. And he got a $2,000 fucking bonus, and those millions of dollars that they saved, some of them
Yeah.
might go to the fucking employees now if the fucking strike goes good.
Oh, that'd be
But
so good. Yeah, no,
but
we definitely need way more. We need like innumerable strikes in the United States immediately, which I know is like really difficult since we don't have union infrastructure. But really, like basically forcing an economy to its knees expedites, the revolutionary process so much.
well,
Like
and
it's
this like this King Super strike, because I've been here for a while and worked at King, so I like this one has like a shitload more public support than I've like. I mean, obviously, like the internet's like bigger and all that kind of shit,
yeah,
but like
yeah.
us, like like I think like the combination of like people like seeing like oh, these are our heroes, fucking thank you frontline King Supers workers for dying so that we can buy toilet paper, like, and then like very publicly like cutting like the frontline bonus, like Kroger like very publicly having fucking like record fucking profits like the last couple
Mm.
of years. Like I think there's like a shitload more people that are just like fuck yeah, like fuck King Supers, like they should be paying these. And I think like what they're going for here, uh the lowest fucking like the people that bag groceries, courtesy clerks, would be making $24 an hour.
Oh yeah.
With the
Jeez,
with the
get it up there.
was the
Yeah.
union, that's like what the union proposed, and then obviously
Mm.
King Super said no to that.
Wow.
So we'll,
It's not bad. But like as a negotiating rule though, like it is good to set the initial goal high,
well yeah,
so
like the
that like
union's
you don't want
initial
to start
off.
it at 15 and they negotiate it down to 10. You want to start it at like 24, so like maybe it gets negotiated down to 20.
Yeah, no, I think
So
like I would assume like the union's end goal would be a $4 across the board raise for everybody, and like there's other shit.
oh yeah,
But like I
that'd be
think
great.
their initial offer was $6 an hour. Like the
Oh yeah.
company King Super's first offer was I think under $1. Like
What's the lowest wage there now?
I,
Like what's the lowest amount you can make an hour there? Is it like $10, or I don't know what the minimum wage is like over there?
like it's more than that. Like thanks to the fucking King Supers Colorado CC starting pay. Like thanks to the union, it's not. Oh, never mind. It starts at $10.50 an hour. That can't be right.
Oh wow.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking.
That's bad. Yeah, but $4 increase from that would drastically change somebody's life. Like, people can make entirely different plans for their families, for their futures, for their
And
livelihoods.
like, and even that's like not in like for like some of the people that are like already up to like 19, 20 that'll be making like 25, 26, 28 an hour. Like
Huh.
that'll be like super super dope. But like even like this, like I don't know how many like current King Supers employees are going to be buying houses.
Yeah, no
Even
kidding.
with like $30 an hour, which is so crazy because like there's like this kind of like what would you call it? fucking like a generational divide of like the older people like that work at King Supers. Like if you work at King Supers and you're like maybe like, you know, in your 40s, 50s, 60s, like you probably own a house. Like you maybe like, you know, you have a mortgage.
Oh yeah,
But like you have a
they
house
get
that
those
you
boomer checks.
that you
They have a
got.
different wage system.
Yeah, like that you bought like with your fucking King Supers wages, you know, when they were fucking like $10 an hour. Whereas like even
True.
people going up to like
Yeah.
$28 an hour probably like isn't gonna be like, oh sweet, like I can go like move out and buy a fucking house now, like kind of money, like which fucking sucks. Because
Yeah, but I'm
that's
just glad to hear that, like, the public support is so much greater than it used to be. I think a lot of that has to do with the internet. Like, it's totally possible for a general strike to be orchestrated solely on the internet. Like, you don't have to touch grass anymore to like orchestrate a general strike, which is really, really convenient and means that general strikes could become a much more common feature when it comes to, you know, democratic forms of dissent and stuff like that. But like, but also just like I think COVID did a lot for class consciousness as well. So
oh
I think you
like
kind of have like this compounded effect of like, information being readily proliferated online, and also people just being reflexively more sympathetic to the plights of workers. And like I think people know that they've just been fucked for like, especially since the Reagan era.
oh yeah,
But
I think even before COVID, a lot of people were kind of waking up to that. But I think especially
yeah,
like during the COVID and seeing like Kroger just, especially like you know like running like ads of fucking like how much like I really am kind of curious like how much like money like how many because it was definitely in the millions, like how many millions of dollars like did King Supers like spend thanking their employees.
oh
Which,
yeah,
like, to me, like, when I
who
worked at
knows?
King Supers, like, I wouldn't really give much of a fuck about, like, on the radio hearing some fucking asshole, probably not an asshole, but hearing some voice actor who probably got paid a shitload more than me for, like, a couple hours of work, to tell me fucking thank you
Oh yeah,
for
that's
working at
basically
for King's like
that's
two
like
weeks before you cut my $3 an hour fucking bump in pay for dying for King Supers.
those kinds of like thank yous and like pizza parties are kind of like the thoughts and prayers for like for workers. It's like it's like you're not going to solve mass shootings with thoughts and prayers, and you're not going to like quell worker dissent and like workplace alienation with like a thank you and a pizza party either.
And
It's not
like
gonna it's
pizza
not gonna
parties
like
would be
rejuvenate
cool
people's lives.
if everybody's like making enough money to like survive comfortably. Like fuck, pizza party's fucking great. Fuck yeah. You know, fifty
Yeah, that
dollar
should be
gift
like an
card.
additional thing. It
Yeah,
should be
like when it's
supplementary to
yeah,
like a
like
wage increase.
yeah, when it's the icing on the cake and not the like fuck. Like I hope we have a pizza party this week because I'm fucking low on money until I get paid.
Oh gosh, yeah. I've literally had that thought like cross my mind where it was like, oh great, I don't have to spend money on lunch this time. Like this pizza party is like gonna like save me a little bit of money so that I could like take the trolley one more time this weekend or something. But it's also really there's a market increase in how much employees are willing to invest into their workplaces when they do feel like they've been like treated respectfully. Like I went to Norway about 6 years ago,
Oh god,
and
that's
like
the dream.
the enthusiasm that like I experienced from somebody who just worked at a movie theater was like so overwhelming. He was like, I love this place, they give me my livelihood, it's just great to be here. And like he was so optimistic about every conceivable aspect of his workplace because they treated him almost like reverentially. Like it seemed like it's like he had a really good wage and he was able to provide for his family, and he couldn't like wait to take us on like a grand tour of the entire movie theater. But like if you compare that to somebody who works at a movie theater in like the United States, like they just like hate being there.
Yeah,
And like they're just like
because they're making
yeah,
minimum fucking wage. Fucking
yeah.
they don't get tips. They have to fucking clean. I worked at a movie theater back in the day. It's thankless work.
Yeah, I bet. Especially
It's
here. Like that was one of the callbacks I got for when I was applying recently, but I'm working at Chuck E. Cheese now, which is
the
insane.
the one good thing about working at the movie theater though, like it was pretty easy to pocket money because at least around here, like all the movie theaters, or at least the movie theater I worked at, like would have like all their prices worked out, so it would just like round to like even dollar amounts after tax. So,
Oh,
a bunch of people that, like their order total would come to like $10 or $15 or $20. So, like a bunch of times, like if they weren't going to need change, it'd be like, oh, cool, thank you. Fucking cancel order. Uh,
that's interesting.
$20 into the pocket.
I kind of I socialize the prizes at Chuck E. Cheese, so like a lot of kids like they won't have like exactly as many tickets as they need to get like the super cool thing that they're excited about. I'll just like jack up their like ticket total, be like, oh, you have like 150 and you need like 250. No problem. We're just gonna add that that extra 100 to what you get.
Yeah, because
You're gonna walk out of here really happy.
if you get fired from Chuck E. Cheese, like I'm pretty sure you'll be all right.
Yeah, probably. Well, I really have to get to Italy, so I kind of need to maintain this job while also being consistent with my value system. So it's like my value system like reflexively just wants to like be charitable and generous towards everybody, and that includes kids who want cool toys they can't afford. So,
I would hope at Chuck E. Cheese nobody was taking their job seriously enough to be like, yo, bro. Like, you can't be giving out fucking level 6 fucking prizes if the children only have 500 tickets.
some people there like are super aspirational about their I guess their ascension there. Like it's real like I kind of like was subjected to a speech
they don't get paid shit. Like I could
No,
understand
they
the
don't.
fucking like the dude in Norway being like, "Whoa, hey bro, you shouldn't be doing that."
Yeah, but that's because they're susceptible to that ethos where it's kind of like, oh, just like work hard, sacrifice your livelihood, and then like you'll gradually incrementally go up like the company ladder and it'll be great, all that kinds of stuff. But like it's but there was somebody who like gave me a speech about how dismayed they were that so many employees are not basically possessed by like the spirit of Chucky, like not like in like some supernatural way, but it's like I can't believe people aren't like more like enthusiastic about getting into the mood of like Chuck E. Cheese and stuff like that. I was like, whoa, like this place is like cult. And like she overheard me say like I'm like, oh yeah, I've like Chucky used to strangle like kids in the ball pit. And she got really like visibly upset about that. But she's actually like friends with me, so it's fine. But like
I mean,
some people who work there are like really evangelical about it.
To be fair, even without being evangelical about Chuck E. Cheese, I could see the argument for, hey, maybe don't tell people that our mascot strangles children.
It was I said it to like two I think they were like probably 20-year-old kids, and like they thought it was funny, like, but I wouldn't say that to like actual kids.
Okay.
So.
Even because some people, even I don't know, like at King Supers I used to fucking like, and like pretty much because if you're working in a place where you're interacting with fucking customers, like my fucking, even though King Supers, I mean at the time there was certain times where King Supers wages like weren't that bad, and then the cost of everything else just kind of kept going up, whereas but I remember I would try to just be like in a decent mood. It's just like, well, like if I'm just out here like and I have to deal with people, like if they're in a good mood and I'm in a good mood, it's probably just gonna go a lot smoother. So I would like joke with people. Like one of my favorite ones, like if somebody like would bring me some like broken eggs or some shit, be like, oh, if you break it, you buy it. And I did have like a few people be like, excuse me? Like, I don't think that's like, whoa. Like, I'm sorry. I figured the sarcasm was fucking, like, I don't fucking care. Like, you could steal these eggs if you want. Like, I'm not going to call fucking security. Like, I'm not going to chase you out the door.
You're probably like, I'm required to say these words, but I'm going to say them sarcastically so that you know that I'm like subverting what I'm supposed to be saying.
Oh, I was like, when I get checked out places and it's like, do you want to just like, no, I don't want to sign up for the credit card, but I understand that you don't have a choice in whether or not you ask me.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no kidding.
It's like, yeah, would you like to? It's like, no, I get it, bro. I'm not mad at you. It's the system.
True.
I know that,
yeah.
Even though you probably do get a bonus if I sign up for the credit card, but you also probably know that like nobody fucking, because at King Supers I used to have to ask people like, do you want to sign up for a credit card?
Yeah, we have like a similar kind of incentive structure here, like at Chuck E. Cheese, where it's like I have to ask people if they want the stuffed crust instead of the traditional crust, and I have to sell it with a lot of enthusiasm. And there's actually like a lot of oversight. Like the managers really pay attention to like, I guess the way that I flavor my interactions with customers, which is fine because like I'm a naturally like instinctively enthusiastic and gregarious person. So like I don't really have to do anything that's like unnatural for me. But
Makes
they
sense.
really take it seriously. Like upselling is like they have like notices about upselling everywhere. So
Yeah, and
it's
you don't get a fucking. I mean, maybe you get like a $5 gift card if you upsell on the most stuffed crusts.
maybe.
But I
I think we
doubt.
have like a oh, but this is so funny. They have like a competition board. So like like all the different stores in the San Diego area like compete with each other every week. So like they incentivize people just kind of like, really upselling, trying to extract as much money from people as
Like, come
possible.
on, guys, go out there and make us a bunch of money. I mean, we're not gonna like. What happens if we win? Be like, uh, I make a lot more money, so
Yeah, true.
and I'll be
You
in a
got number
and
one
I'll
on the
be in a
leadership
better
board.
I'll be in a better mood on fucking Tuesday when you come in here hungover. So
True. Because like yeah, because so much of like whether or not you're abused in the workplace depends on managerial moods, mood swings. So
oh yeah, like when
yeah.
I worked at King Supers, like the King Supers work experience like was vastly different, like depending on like primarily like the store manager and like whatever like manager was like in charge of like your specific department because like there could be times
Yeah.
where it was just easy peasy, life is chill, and like there's other times where you had fucking people like, what are you taking a break for? It's just like, I've been here for 2 fucking hours, so it's like if we just hustle, like I like literally like knew people like that would fucking like clock out for their lunch and then just like keep working, like clock out
Oh,
for their shift. Like I'm just like, what? Like I worked at a
oh
store up
gosh.
in King Supers, or not at King Supers, up in Fort Collins, like which is like the college town, and that like that fucking work ethic there was like definitely just some like what are you doing? Like you should be fucking like completely fucking dead and fucking sweaty and sore at the end of your fucking shifts. Like it's like what?
Yeah.
Like fuck that, dude. Like
It's like like struggle is virtuous, strife is righteous, all that kind of stuff. Yes, it's just dumb random bullshit. And that's kind of similar like to, or there's an aspect of that that's similar to the last place I worked in the manufacturing facility, because like there was another libertarian component to that where if somebody was a problem, the management never intervened. You basically had to confront that person and win. Like you had to vanquish them, like through like by just being a little bit more aggressive or assertive, like with like what you feel was unjustly done to you or something like that. So we had one supervisor there who just like seemed to relish ruining people, and like she would relish ruining people's days. And
ugh.
like I got super sick of it, so I'd have to confront her about it a lot. But I had to confront her about it a lot, or others had to confront her about it a lot because management never stepped in. So it's like there's so much potentiality for mistreatment and abuse in the workplace when the managers are assholes, or like when the wrong person's in charge. So
Or just like
just
this like the systems in place, like because at least with King, like with the fucking like the store up in fucking Fort Collins, where I was just like, yeah, like I'm not gonna work on my fucking break, like or my lunch or after I clock out, and like you can't fire me for that,
no.
because that's fucking stupid. One of like the other crazy thing is like at King Supers, like unless you're trying to like become a manager, which usually doesn't fucking matter. Like you don't like your fucking raises. Like you don't negotiate for your raises. Like your raise just happens like after you've worked like a certain amount of hours. It's like, oh, you've worked
Oh, that's
two
interesting.
2,000 hours. Like here's your raise. Like which I feel like there's like pros like and cons to. I would definitely think I would prefer that system to like having to go and like you know
Fight.
negotiate for your raise. Like obviously like something that was
Engage in combat. Yeah.
like maybe like something that was like more meritocratus, like without saying, because like it's like I don't think lazy people should have to starve to death. uh
Hmm.
so like
True.
even like the lazy, like I understand like if the lazy person like doesn't get paid as much as like the person that's like working a bit harder, But like maybe like the person that's like working a bit harder can just afford, you know, a bigger TV and a few more Xbox games, and the
Yeah.
lazy person doesn't starve to death.
Oh, for sure. Of course. Like, and yeah, when I was a supervisor, I would always go like way out of my way to make sure that my bosses knew like if somebody was really putting in like extra effort and like like basically like the scope of people's contributions because I wanted those things to be rewarded proportionally. But
Well, most bosses
everybody
are
else there,
probably
like
not gonna.
all the other supervisors there, like they just like never like reported those things. And like so a lot of people who worked extremely hard just like never had those their efforts rewarded. Like somebody went without a raise for 10 years there, which is a pay cut. So because
Oh, like
obviously the
any
cost of
like
living.
if, I mean that's like I guess like the one kind of good thing about King, but the problem with like the whole King Supers raise is that they fucking like once they cap out like at a certain point, like I think the cost of living increase is something stupid like 25 or 50 cents a year, which is like
Oh,
not really a cost of like that's just a fucking like you're getting like a slightly smaller wage decrease with that 50 to 25 cents. Like it's not actually accounting for your cost of living.
mm-hmm.
I was going
Oh, that's
somewhere
interesting.
else with that, but
That's
fucking
okay.
fucking
For me, it's like
weird.
I drink to forget. So I think, yeah, I've had a couple beers already. So I'm just chilling.
It's
But
early in the morning for that, isn't it? Well, I guess it's what time is it?
well, that was almost kind of like the theme of the stream.
I'm
So,
getting. I've been smoking weed. I went and bought some weed yesterday. I tipped well because I like to.
oh, nice.
I wish I didn't fucking have to tip well. Uh,
Well, that's how some people are paid. It's like, just the tip. So that's how
well,
it
like
goes.
especially like bud, which is here's the crazy thing. Like bud tenders, like here in Colorado, like a lot of their wages are definitely based on tips. But like
Mhm.
I'm surprised. Like I'm hoping that they see like the assuming that like the King Super Strike works out for. I mean, like here's the thing. Like Kroger does have enough money. Like if they wanted to, like they possibly could just be like, all right, we're closing all of our Colorado stores. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
To send a mess. I mean, like maybe like I don't know. They're a big fucking company. Like if they, I mean, shit in fucking California, they shut down 2 stores because like the city councils uh, we're gonna like force them to like keep the $3 an hour like hazard pay bonus they were doing.
Oh,
So
I see.
like instead of like letting some fucking city council tell them what to do, they're like, yeah, like with that we're just even though we were paying people that a few weeks ago, like we're just not gonna be able to afford to stay open. So we're just gonna have to shut these stores down and everybody loses their job. That fucking like basically like
Like
sending a message of just like don't
at
try
that
to
point,
tell us to fucking pay our people more because we'll
oh
fucking
gosh,
shut the stores
that,
down.
that's so draconian. But I think we might have the political landscape that might retaliate against that right now. Where like, I guess if that did happen, it would come down to worker solidarity to push back against it. It's like, oh well, you're gonna. This is the kind of thing that the internet helps to proliferate and that the internet helps to facilitate. Where it's like workers at other Kroger manufacturing facilities in other states can say, oh well, you're going to shut those down against those employees. Well, we're just not going to show up to work then. And like, if
Like
you're going to shut
or
down
they're gonna
against
be a
them, we're going to shut you down. So like
I would hope
that's
so, but like a lot of people, especially like at King Supers, because in this fucking this economy, like as shitty as King Supers like is overall, like as an employer, like
mhm.
as far as like American employers go, like they are one of the better ones. Like you do get health care after a while. I think still like that's not super duper expensive. Pretty much like every King Supers like is like a union store, like or like the few King Supers that aren't union stores, like all of their like pay structure is like the same as like whatever the union contract, which is kind of crazy. So they get like all the benefits of like a union store without having to like pay, which union dues are nothing. It was like $40 a fucking month,
Oh,
and you get health care, fucking shit like right now where they're trying to fucking get like big raises. Like King Supers like always tries to do like a signing bonus. I think like when King Supers like their second offer was like something like with like a $2,000 to $4,000 signing bonus because they're hoping people just see like that fucking like quick 2 to 4 thousand are just like, oh shit, like let me take that and fucking pay some bills off. But it
Oh
seems like,
gosh.
judging by the number of employees that voted to strike, they're like, no, like I think I'd rather just have like, $6 an hour more just all the time,
Oh gosh.
because
Yeah.
because after
That's like what that would be like over like a 50% increase of their wages. And
for
gosh,
some
it's just it
people, yeah,
changes their whole
for
lives.
some fucking positions, like it would be. And again, like, and I'm just basing this off of my fucking asshole. Like, I feel like $4 an hour is probably more. I hope they get the fucking six. I don't know. I do know that like grocery stores operate at pretty low profit margins, but like I've always heard that from King Supers and MSNBC and places that have possibly vested interests into like, hey, we couldn't even pay these guys more money if we wanted to.
I mean, that's always the narrative that they trot out, and it's really disappointing when other places like MSNBC fall into line behind that too. But like the example that I always think of is that like they'll say the same thing about people who work at Burger King in the United States, like we can't do $15 an hour, it's too expensive. But like Burger King in Denmark, when you adjust like for like the
Oh yeah,
exchange
isn't it
rate,
like
they're
25
paying
or 20?
yes, it's
Like it's
20, and like and that proves that no, you guys can afford it in other parts of the world. Like it's like it is affordable to you guys. You guys are just weaponizing the narrative and the messaging to depress wages here to try to justify it economically, so that people are dispossessed and so that people are continually destitute. And
oh yeah.
that's why it's like to me it's like so like morally depraved that places like MSNBC are partially at least responsible for that malicious propagation, and it's just like really just awful.
Oh,
So
a lot of the quote unquote main, like I don't want to be one of those guys, but like a lot of the quote unquote mainstream media, like but I mean it makes sense. Like they're corporate media, like corporate media, I guess is what I would call them. I think is a
yeah.
more a more
True.
apt description. But yeah, like
Yeah.
it's just crazy.
'Cause-
Like the narratives, like they sell, like or like the constant, like how this 26-year-old like goes from is now owned. It's just like like because he has rich parents, like or it's just like
True.
like he went to
Elon Musk.
college, like he went to college and then like started working at this firm where he was making like $450,000 a year. It's just like I was like, well, like that's just like not realistic for fucking everybody. Like some
No.
people like just don't want to fucking like do more than fucking bag groceries or fucking ring people. Some people like maybe don't even have like the ability to develop the skills beyond that. Like I don't think those people should starve to death though.
Absolutely
Which is
not.
like a radical leftist fucking ideal.
Baseline things. I think a lot of the things that leftists talk about now that they like, quote unquote aspire to are going to be like um, very livable realities like 300 years ago from now. I mean, so it's like, a lot of the things that we've progressed from, like when we look 500 years back, are things where we wonder ourselves, like, how did anybody accept these conditions, like these socio-political conditions, these economic imbalances? How was anybody who was alive during that time willing to capitulate to those conditions and just accept them?
Because
And I think
they
that,
keep a
it's like 300 years from now, they're not going to be able to rationalize, like the wage disparity between workers and CEOs, or how people didn't have healthcare, or how people didn't have certain positive rights, whether it's housing, whether it's healthcare and education,
and even
whether
like
it's
fuck
sick
the
leave.
CEOs. I like the shareholders because I feel
True.
like that's like where like the real disparity comes. Because like I was talking to like a lady, because I used to work at the King Supers like right by me, so like I go shop there, and I'm obviously
Oh,
super in
cool.
favor of the strike. So I drive by there once a day to honk my horn and say what's up to all my former fucking coworkers. But I was talking, she's like,
Nice.
yeah, like the fucking CEO is making like $20 million, or he got like a $20 million like bonus, like, and we can't get fucking paid more. It's just like, yeah, like, and if he's getting a $20 million bonus, like, imagine how much the shareholders are getting. Uh,
True. Like what's the highest wage disparity at Mondragon? It's like that massive worker cooperative in Southeast Asia, I believe. It's like the CEO there. makes, I think,
Why does
8
that
times
sound
more than the
familiar?
workers.
That's like a software company, right?
I don't know exactly what they specialize in, but that tends to be the example that a lot of leftists use when they discuss like, wage disparities and stuff like that, especially in like more democratized workplaces like worker cooperatives. And I think the wage disparity there is like 8 to 1, which is significantly smaller than the wage disparities from traditional firms. But I'm sure that their CEO isn't living in squalor, and most importantly, their workers aren't living in squalor either.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the big one. Yeah, like the
yeah,
startup I'm working on, like my event, like I mean, basically it's gonna kind of be where I can't say too much until it's a little bit further along. Kind of like an
yeah.
Uber Eats not like in a delivery sense, but in a fucking decent amount of quote unquote subcontractors sense. But like
Oh,
setting
that's so
that
cool.
up in a way that they're like actually like reaping most of those, because obviously I need to reap a little bit of those benefits to, Papa needs his slice. But like I
But
just want
everybody
to,
gets theirs too,
but like yeah, I
like
just like
like
I
a
just
good company pizza party.
yeah, like but like I just want like my little slice, like looking at like all like like the numbers and projections and shit. It's just like holy shit, like I could make a lot of money, and like everybody else could also be making like a lot of money. Uh,
Yeah.
and like I don't need like I wouldn't need to just fucking like hoard like tons and tons of like, and that's like like I think getting completely sidetracked off of like, but to me like what I think is like the craziest shit about like rich people's like objections to like shit that's gonna fucking cost them like some money in fucking taxes is that like it literally like has like zero fucking like quantifiable like effect on their lives. Like it's literally
Mm.
like a fucking like a number on a fucking like a spreadsheet. Like the most fucking like socialist, not socialist, like the most fucking like European style fucking economy could get implemented here, like, and like Jeff Bezos's quality of life would not change at all. Like the
No, it
things
wouldn't.
like the things he had access to like would not change at all. Like
Oh yeah.
literally like it would be like just like, and like that to me, because like I can understand like if I'm Jeff Bezos and I've got fucking yachts the size of a fucking apartment complex, and somebody like wants to fucking like do some tax plan that's gonna put me just into like some nice like a nice fucking like upper class fucking neighborhood, but just just a nice up, not a fucking giant fucking man. Like I can understand like being like selfishly like objecting to that, like, but like when it's to the point like where it's literally like a mad like not even like anything like to them, that's like it's literally just numbers on a fucking spreadsheet, and still
Yeah.
being against it, like it's just like at that point like I don't fucking understand.
Yeah, no,
uh
but it kind of like there's a couple things about that where it's like they have like proven through some research that there's a disproportional number of sociopaths the higher up the corporate ladder you go. So of course somebody who lacks a significant or a sufficient amount of conscience would not care about like I guess you can say rejuvenating other people's livelihoods or injecting more finances into other people's livelihoods. All they care about is how their bottom line is affected. So it's like it's not surprising to me when I see so many indications that the world's prevailing CEOs are like monstrous unconscionable masterpieces of shit. But like
it's just crazy
there's
like
like a
none of them have like been, I mean I guess it's not that crazy because I feel like if anything that probably is just an indicator that to reach the top of the corporate ladder you kind of have to be a sociopathic piece of shit.
yeah. Well,
It's
that's
kind of like
basically the final destination
president.
of capitalism. Yeah,
Like if
that's
you
basically those are the incentivizers
like
here.
you have
Like
to be
it's
a slimy piece of shit to make it to fucking president of fucking the United.
yeah,
So it's kind of just like if you're the president, like I can just already assume like you're probably not a good
true.
person. There's
It
like if
takes
you're
somebody who's like very forceful with their altruism and with their charitability to like really ascend. Like somebody like Bernie Sanders is like a complete anomaly where he's just such an unfailingly good person, but he has reached some degree of status and influence But of course, now he also has to contend with all the sociopathic influences that are structured against him, and it's really hard for him to persevere against all of that.
Oh yeah, but
Like it's like,
but money wise, like Bernie Sanders is fucking is nothing.
oh yeah, he's
Uh,
so humble. But that's because he's living in accordance to his value system. But he's also able to kind of forcefully advance his value system very effectively, even when it's against so much. But I'm kind of like also thinking about what you said about how like any reduction to people's like CEOs' income would be like infinitesimal or like
it's yeah, it's
minuscule.
like literally like man, like I really like this fucking like DLC helmet for my fucking character though, but there was
Yeah.
just Burrito Dorito. I realized that there's people talking in the chat. I never look at the chat. So if there's anybody that said stuff in chat, I apologize.
If anybody made a donation, and if we have to take another drink, we will. We can make, or if you have to do your thing, then we can.
I mean, I've got a
but
little,
like
I've got a little.
But yeah, basically,
bottle
kind of like what you were saying about like these tiny percentages, like not affecting these CEOs. Somebody, Eric, sent me a YouTube video the other day. I think it was yesterday actually, and it was Neil deGrasse Tyson trying to share some perspective about like different metrics and like, you know, like what the difference between Bill Gates and like an average worker is, where it's like, you know, like an average worker might see like a quarter on the ground and want to pick it up because it's like, oh, that's $0.25. Like I can actually like, you know, maybe utilize this, but maybe I'll walk by it because like maybe it's not worth my time. It's just a quarter. But like if you adjust for like the ratio between how much the average worker works who would walk past a quarter and how much Bill Gates makes, like it's like a worker walking by a quarter and not picking it up would be equivalent to Bill Gates walking past $40,000 and saying it's not worth his time and leaving that $40,000 for somebody else to pick up. So it's like,
oh yeah, Bill Gates would.
That's,
Why? What the fuck does Bill Gates need with $40,000 in cash?
exactly, and that's so unfathomable to us. Where it's like $40,000 extra would just dramatically improve our lives.
Tyson. Sorry, I was reading one of the chats. Maybe I should open up
No, it's
Twitch and one of my other fucking windows.
Get those
here.
Minority Report windows going.
Well, like yeah, like the difference between like 1 million to 1 billion. I feel like a lot of people, like my favorite.
They don't comprehend it.
I came up with this one on my own because I'm a fucking nerd. But the way I like to look at it is like 14.7 million years ago, like there was dinosaurs on the Earth, or let's just say 15 million years ago, there was dinosaurs on the Earth. 15
I think it's
billion...
like 65. But yeah.
Or yeah, like it was something like silly about like, you know, like 20 million years ago, like dinosaurs had already been dead for like so many fucking years. Like 20 billion years ago, like the universe was 7 billion years away from snapping into existence.
True, yeah. And it's like it's really just the difference of one letter, but like there's such like a conceptual difference between million and a billion.
Like
people
that factor of 1,000. Is tough to comprehend.
Yeah, I don't think most people really I don't think they really grasp the difference between million and a billion, but the difference is like astronomical. Yeah, and it's really cool that you mentioned that, because Neil deGrasse Tyson in that same video, he went all the way up to like sextillion or whatever. And it's like, you know, it doesn't sound like there's much of a difference, but the conceptual difference between like all of those delineations is fucking extreme. So like, I watch a lot of sextillion is like, what's that?
I said I watch a lot of Numberphile. So I like to consider myself to have a decent handle on numbers.
Yeah. That's awesome.
But yeah, like the difference between like 1 billion and 1 mil, like especially like when you look at people that are like, you know, centabillion. Would it be is a centabillionaire when you have like more than $100 billion? But people have more than 100 billion. Like $1 billion like is already too much, I feel like.
Sure. Yeah.
Whereas like when you've got like 100 billion, because especially like 100, like literally like there's like multiple people in America, like that could literally like end homelessness, like not technically overnight, but like basically fucking like overnight, like within a year. Like how long does it fucking take to? It maybe take a little bit longer, like logistically all that. But like there's literally like multiple people that like have like the capital to like
Yeah,
literally build like enough fucking houses and apartment fucking complexes to literally end homelessness, and
yeah.
like and none of them have done it.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of speaks to what we were talking about earlier about the disproportional number of sociopaths in CEO positions, is that the people who make enough money to solve that problem are not emotionally or morally invested in solving that problem, because like those struggles that other experience that other people experience just like do not resonate with them. Like for me, it's like if I see a homeless person, to me like that's like the most distressing and animating thing possible. Like if I had $1 billion, my gosh, it's like more than just my friends would be
Oh,
established and,
oh,
and like be able to live lives of indulgence for the rest of their lives.
oh
But I would
God, yeah.
also invest in, of course, programs that would actualize different realities for people who really like desperately need different realities in their daily lives.
I
But it's
think
just that we don't have an incentive structure or a reward structure that rewards people who have those proclivities, where it's like, I'm going to help other people. It's like, well, if you're naturally a helper kind of person, statistically your chances of making a lot of money are very low. So it's kind of like,
well, like
well,
it's
shit, all the wrong people are being rewarded. But
and
yeah,
like it's like it's still fucking like crazy though, because like you look at people like fucking like taking like Mark Zuckerberg or fucking like some of like the tech billionaires that kind of like just like in a like very rapidly like just kind of went from like not a lot to, because I think like Mark Zuckerberg I don't think was super duper rich before he was like I think he had some like good connections probably from college
yeah,
to like
well,
get
probably from
access.
social networking.
But like what I'm saying, like I could understand like if the only billionaires were like people that like spent like that 10, 15, 20 years like climbing the corporate ladder to
Yeah,
like, but like somebody like that like went from fucking like basically like an average fucking Joe to fucking like more money than God, like in a
yeah.
fucking decade. Like, and not even like so much like, I mean, well, I don't know though, because like now that I think about it, like fucking part like the whole reason like they're worth all that money like is because of them fucking like gobbling up fucking like Instagram and WhatsApp and fucking so shit. Like
True.
I guess
Yeah.
he always was that fucking that way.
Also, when you said Mark Zuckerberg, for some reason I heard it as Mark's Zuckerberg, and I really like that fan fiction.
Mark's
I
Zuckerberg.
really like this OC. Yeah, that'd be really interesting.
It's a
But
really fucked up. I'm reading chats. It's a really yeah. Oh God, yeah. Like you absolutely get rewarded to be a fucking like at least
yeah,
financially like in America. Like absolutely.
yeah,
Uh,
you get rewarded to be an asshole. But that's basically what's been borne out in the statistics and the research, and like even anecdotally, like what we talked about, where a lot of people who just argue their case ferociously against their boss get the raise. Maybe somebody who's not as combative but does demonstrably more does not get the raise.
and if
So
you're the
there's no
boss,
merit.
and if you're the boss that can fucking argue them down and be like, nope, like, or I could
Yeah.
like, how about I pay you $2 less an hour, and you can fucking suck a dick or quit? Then I'll give you this one time as a warning, but the next time you come in here asking for a raise, I'm giving you a $2 an hour demotion.
Yeah, you've got to debate bro your boss to make it in
Yeah, like,
capitalism.
but that like that fucking that boss is gonna make a lot more money than like the boss that's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what, you are fucking contributing. Like I'm gonna give you some fucking some more, and like which sucks because then like the boss that's a fucking dick is gonna have more capital to fucking expand and fucking be a bigger dick to even more fucking people.
Yeah, it's like when I had a conversation with my boss about abundant realities in the workplace. It's like I brought a schematic. I had to bring receipts essentially, and like in painstaking detail describe how I modified the work process and proceduralized certain things, how I improved productivity and stuff. But I literally had to spell it out for him because, first of all, management there is very unsympathetic and not interpersonal at all. So like any hard work that was actualized by workers never reached him, but also like he just never really took interest in like what his workers were doing for him. So like he didn't know like if people were really like distinguishing themselves or like, you know, helping his bottom line. So like I literally had to spell out like every minutia to him. And then he was like, oh wow, that's really surprising. And I was like, well, it's surprising to me that it's surprising to you because I've been doing this for like 4 fucking years and nobody fucking noticed or like did anything about it.
Oh yeah,
So
they're completely disconnected from fucking.
yeah, that's some CEO shit.
Yeah.
So, but that's also what's good about democratizing the workplace is that, you know, it invites the conversation that allows people to get the recognition and the accountability that they deserve as well.
Oh yeah, part of my startup is going to be having the subcontractors basically on like what you would call like a board of. Also, let me read a chat real quick. Precisely, yeah. And this is something I realized at I wish at 14 or 15 I was firmly in the fucking I'm gonna become a rap star and then a billionaire because money is the most important thing in the entire fucking world. Poor people need to just work harder. I had a productivity complex up until like 2 years ago. So like to a certain extent, like I like bought into the grind like all the way up until then. So I was like way behind you guys. But your rap is legitimately good. Like I've watched some of your videos on your channel. I thought it was really fucking cool. So. I literally had a Ron Paul 2020 like spray painted Ron Paul 2020 on my Camaro.
Oh yeah, we've all like most people who arrive at good political conclusions originated from bad political conclusions. So I don't hold that against anybody.
Like, well, I think the thing that's like, I think I would say like is like kind of like particularly like insidious about someone like Ron Paul, like especially at the time, and I think kind of like kind of contributes to the whole like right wing funnel or whatever. Is that like what drew me to Ron Paul was not like, hey, we need to just let fucking poor people figure it out them fucking selves and like less taxes. It was like, oh, like, you know, like we should like end the drug war and fucking like stop doing like all these fucking like wars like other places. And you know, and that kind of stuff sounds like, yeah, like, like that is a good, like we should do like all those things. And then like you get a little bit deeper and it's like, oh, like, well, I don't know about all that, Ron. Like,
because there was no, at that time, there was no leftist equivalent to like that anti-imperialism and like anti-colonialism. So I would see how like people would like hyper focus on like, oh, he doesn't want to invade places. But like really the solution to that whole problem was, oh, Bernie Sanders also doesn't want to invade places, but he also believes in economic justice. So
well, like, especially because back then, like that was when like, you know, like the anti-Iraq was like super huge and like everybody at that point, I feel like by 2020, pretty much everybody was just like, yeah, that was a mistake.
But like, I think during like the Ron Paul era, like the most progressive option was like Dennis Kucinich or something. And like he never stood a chance. And like, but it was like, it was basically like the Obama era of like neoliberalism. So it's like, fuck, there's like no like leftist alternative to like
especially on YouTube, like at the time. Or not 2020. It wouldn't have been Ron Paul 2020. What the fuck am I talking about? That would have been.
It's like 2012, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I've got my fucking. Cause I just was thinking about that.
No, that's okay. YouTube it's so easy to get that stuff confused.
Like YouTube was way different back then. Like, and even though I'd argue it's still even with the explosion. I don't know if you'd call it like explosion, but like the growth of BreadTube, like I would still say it leans like to the right because like Ben Shapiro and fucking Steven Crowder and fucking Joe Rogan, like they're way bigger than. I mean, like maybe like the young
Sam Cedar,
like, Sam
like
fucking old Sammy
David
Cedar, fucking like the Young Turks are maybe like bigger than like one or two of them like on their own, but like combined, like I feel the right definitely still owns because their shit like they get to just make fun of fucking. You know, often, let's be real, like cringy leftists, like TikToks, and like not talk because they don't actually have fucking policy. Like,
well,
so they can just, like,
they capitalize on viral moments, and like it's like that gives them a lot of momentum. And it's the left does not really score viral moments nearly enough, which is kind of what was refreshing about Vosh. But Vosh has to be a lot more careful about how he presents himself and his ideas. But it's like there for a long time there wasn't like any there wasn't any like left answer to like Ben Shapiro or like Jordan Peterson. It's just like they kind of control the entire YouTube and social media landscape just because they were scoring those viral moments. Like it's
Well, because I
just
think it goes back to. All right, hold on. Let me read a. This is a good chance to read a chat. This long one, because I was someone who was shy and introverted and couldn't stand up to a bunch of kids bullying me based on my race when I was in Europe. And I met this girl who had sociopathic tendencies, but it just made me feel like shit. And she had friends and power. When I was a good person, I had none. That would fucking suck. That's what
yeah, it
made me have
sucks.
an
Jeez.
existential crisis that I need to toughen up and become bad to get anywhere.
So true.
Yeah, like I
I think a lot
definitely,
of
or yeah, you go.
oh no no go ahead.
I was gonna say like I
I'm listening.
definitely like remember like when I was like in my like it probably was like around those like fucking times like when I was like intent on becoming a billionaire. And like just kind of like thinking like to myself like yeah fuck everybody else like if they wanted to
Yeah.
be rich they should have just been born a fucking genius lyrical wordsmith like myself. uh,
That's awesome.
but they weren't. Well, and I think a lot of it is, and especially now, I feel like even though like with like the rise of leftism, I think like the rise of like the whole like grind culture, because at least like back in when I was trying to be a billionaire, like obviously people wanted to be a billionaire, but like it wasn't as big of a fucking like Gary V type of fucking cottage industry these days. But
Mhm.
like, cause you basically have to fucking, be like it's either like you're a fucking millionaire, like, or like you're not financially secure. And that's
Oh
not even
yeah.
really like, that's not even like in this fucking climate, like economic climate. Like, I don't even think that's like hyperbolic. Like if you have like anything less than like $1 million in fucking net worth, like you're probably not like 100% financially secure.
Yeah, this basically like my source of privilege besides being like a white straight man, which is immense privilege, is that I have a mom who like could get me access to like EU citizenship immediately. So like I can leave, which is honestly probably like the most useful asset and benefit
Oh
that I have at
God.
my
Oh, if
disposal
I
because
could.
I don't have money. But like based in response to like what that one chatter said, it's like I kind of felt like I was in the same situation where like I literally couldn't understand like what motivated other people to be like mean and dastardly to other human beings. Like to me, that's just like an extraterrestrial like instinct and reflex. But like it's like at a certain point, it was like I had to accept the concept that other people are capable of malice and are capable of being just like evil. And like it's almost like I felt like I had to like inspire within myself the ability to forcefully contend against those impulses and like against those like behavioral patterns. So like over the years it's just kind of like I've developed like a very reluctant ability to stand up against those things when I have to, like for my safety or like if somebody else is. But like I just hate that like I had to like incentivize those those behaviors within myself because I literally don't understand how somebody else could be like a piece of shit, but other people are pieces of shit,
Yeah, but like
and stuff has to be done about other people. so
but like when
so I
you
totally get what they mean.
when
Oh,
like
sorry.
when the choices are be a piece of shit or starve to death,
Mm-hmm.
uh, it start like being a not saying like you should be a piece of shit, but like when there's a system in place that like rewards being a piece of shit, it's not necessarily super fucking surprising that like a lot of people, because I feel like a lot of people that kind of like end up like being those like billionaire fucking pieces of shit,
Yeah.
like kind of like Walter White, fucking Breaking Bad. I think kind of a really good. Like
Yeah.
I think like maybe like do kind of like start off with like a fucking like oh like I just want to fucking like not have to fucking like worry about like my family like starving to death like in a since
So
we're
true.
living under Reaganomics, like just have
Yes, we
like just
still are. Yeah.
yeah like just having like a regular job like is not gonna fucking cut it. Like just having like a regular job like means like I'm
Mm-hmm.
fucking a few hundred to a few $1,000s away from complete fucking financial ruin. uh
Yeah. Basically, but it's like even before like those incentives become clear to people like at young ages, it's like there are features of human nature that like are very like devoid of compassion and like very like unsympathetic. And it's just like it's just so interesting to me because like
I
it
would say I
seems like
wonder how much of that like really like I honestly wonder like how much like quote unquote like I think like other than like oh I need to fucking like go eat some food or like I want to put my penis there or I want that penis in me or just like
yeah,
mashing genitals to whatever like I wonder like how much like quote unquote like human nature like actually because like you could look at like you know, like a super fucking like peaceful, chill society and be like, oh, like human nature like must be like, you know, to just live at peace and harmony with fucking, you know, look at all these like Sherpas up in the mountains of the Himalayas. Like that's human nature.
yeah,
Like, or like, you know, maybe you like go look at fucking Germany in the 40s and it's just like, well, shit, like, may like, I feel like human nature, quote unquote, like other than like oh shit I need to eat some food because there's a rumble in my tum tum like has I feel like a lot more to do with like external factors than like something that's like you know core like I don't know if like I would say
yeah.
like humans are like
A lot of it a lot of it is dependent on external factors, and that's I think there's like a clue in like linguistics or etymology where it's like there's a reason why the word civil is the root word of civilization. It's because like you know as civilization and societies progress and advance, those societies tend to like incentivize more civil behaviors from its inhabitants. At the same time, like it's kind of like I think the research has established that like you know a lot of these proclivities are dependent on both nature and nurture, right? So it's like so there's a lot of merit to what you're saying because there's just
well
a
even like
significantly smaller need for people to be assholes in Denmark because like everybody's like provided for and happy. So like crime rates are like astonishingly low. Like there's actually a cultural hallmark of Denmark where like people leave their babies in strollers outside of the restaurants where the families eat just because like they know like oh this kid's not going to be kidnapped or like held for ransom because everybody's provided for him
yeah I
because
was just, oh
everybody's
you just
provided
said
for
that
like
and I
they
was like my eyes just was like what the like that sound
yeah
even though
isn't that
even like
crazy.
even in America like don't get me wrong it's probably definitely like a lot bigger risk in America but like I feel like even in America like the actual statistical chances of somebody coming along and snatching your fucking child
Yeah,
out of a stroller is probably pretty fucking low and like maybe even in the same ballpark as Denmark and
and
like depending
it's
on
just
where
like
you
so much.
live
Yeah, and it's just so much like that chance, that likelihood is so much smaller in Denmark that they don't even think twice about it. Like we might think twice about it here. And like I remember like I actually strolled down like the red light district in Norway in Oslo when I visited there. And it's like the red light district is like the safest street in San Diego. It's like in downtown San Diego. Like it's like the difference is like really discernible and it's really really remarkable. So it's but no, so to a certain extent yeah, like what you're saying is right. It's like you know depending on like you know the cultural incentives of where you live, certain behaviors are going to be facilitated, other behaviors are going to be punished. I think like the DSM up until recently like established that most psychopathy is something that's inherited genetically, but I don't even
is
think
it
psychopathy was. I don't even think psychopathy is part of the DSM anymore. So I think even that like understanding has been revised. Like I think right now it's like psychopathy and sociopathy have been like eliminated from like the current iteration of the DSM. I think it's all now just categorized and delineated under ASPD, which is antisocial personality disorder, which I think probably incorporates more like nature and nurture balance into its framework.
yeah because I mean like, there's
But
definitely like you know because you see it like where there's like siblings that like you would assume would have similar upbringings like I mean maybe if it's like a daughter and a son and the parents are super but like you still like you, know, you
mhm.
see like siblings where like one is just fucking not the same type of a personality as the
Yeah,
other but I
yes,
think
so
you
true.
also kind of see like with fucking like I think a lot like with like abuse and shit and like that kind of like carrying on like people get abused as kids like not off like maybe not often but like it seems like a lot of times like people that like are abusers do have a history of abuse like in their past, and then it just
Yeah.
kind of fucking keeps that wheel turning, very
Oh
unfortunately.
yeah. But that's also like a hallmark of how different societies compare to each other. Like oh gosh, I'm just gonna like reference this country so many times. It seems like during our discussion, but like
Norway.
in Norway, they incentivize rehabilitation, like even in like in their like detainment centers, like even when it comes to incarceration. And because they focus on rehabilitation, their recidivism rates are like below 20%. So like people who are offenders who get incarcerated, there's like less than a 20% chance that those people will like commit another crime that puts them in jail. But of course, in like the structure, the framework in the United States is one of punishment and not rehabilitation. And I think our recidivism rate in like the United States is like around 70%. So
Well,
it's
I
all about,
mean, I honestly, I think the reason for that is, and I don't know how much this would have to do like in total, because there's places that don't allow prison labor, but like it seems
mm-hmm.
like prison labor would maybe kind of play a bit of a fucking a part in that, of just like, oh, like we don't allow slaves in America anymore, other than prisoners, and we're letting the KKK take over the cops.
Yeah, but
Uh,
like in Norway, it's kind of like their prisons are almost like four-star hotels. And what they do for their inmates is they cultivate actionable skill sets for their inmates. So like when they return to society, they get to like work at like a specialized field, or they get to like contribute in some other kind of meaningful way. It's like we just like don't have that like infrastructure in like a lot of our prisons here, where it is kind of like
oh
what
yeah,
you
no,
said, where it's like free labor
here in
and like hazardous
America,
environments.
yeah, no, here in America, we just toss you in there, and basically it's like you're either going to sit in fucking solitary and go crazy, or
Yeah,
you're probably going to have some terrible violence done upon you, or you're going to be doing
yeah,
some terrible violence upon other people. Uh, and you're probably, I mean, other than like the incentive of not wanting to go back, like you're probably not going to learn any like skills to help deal with the reasons why you were there in the first place.
so true. Yeah, it amplifies the tendencies that brought the person in there in the first place.
Was
And
oh
like,
yeah, because oh god, because like especially I feel like so much of it like comes down to like capitalism, and just kind of like people like people rob, like like the war on drugs, like, and just kind of like other crimes like associated with
yeah,
that, uh and fucking it just not probably gonna stop anytime soon, especially like when there's giant systemic incentive to just be like, well, fucking like this guy robbed this fucking store, like we gotta just throw him in prison for 10 years, like
yeah,
he's a like, and maybe he is a dangerous guy, but like maybe we should focus a bit more on like not making dangerous guys.
true. And like, it's kind of like people have an incentive to rob as long as like people are dispossessed. And so the solution to that problem is to create a framework where people are not dispossessed anymore, whether that's like with a UBI, whether that's with like a markedly higher living wage or something like that. It's
I
and
feel
that's
like
basically like mm-hmm.
I feel like UBI, like higher wages, like one thing that I have seen some videos on that I think is like I don't understand. Well, I mean, I do understand why it doesn't happen here in America. Is
Yeah,
socialized housing, or socialized housing in Vienna, where basically like this is Vienna, like I think they're a state of Germany. I don't fucking know the details of what Vienna is or isn't. I haven't played Civilizations in a while. But like basically like they like bought a bunch of fucking like apartment complexes, and I don't know if they bought, I think they also bought like some like single family homes, but like basically
yeah,
like the government like owns like a bunch of the fucking housing, and like your rent is kind of like I think I'm pretty sure like your rent is like on the same as if you're making decent money, because like so much of it, like all like especially like when like inflation, like people like oh the price of groceries, like oh the price of gas, like yeah, like that's fucking cool and all. Like what about like the fucking cost of rent that's like doubled,
True.
and like
Yeah,
is like the
absolutely.
largest fucking bill that I have. Like
Yeah.
like my like gas could be $5 a gallon, like, and I could give a shit less if my rent wasn't $1,700 a month. like,
Yeah.
like
And I think a lot of like these bread tubers have correctly identified that inflation isn't dependent on like these spending programs anyways. They usually have a lot more to do with like supply chains, and that's not more evident than it is in Japan. Like Japan literally has a 3-to-1 debt to GDP ratio. That means that their government spends 3 times more than their GDP produces every year, and their inflation rates are like below ours. Their interest rates are below ours. So like the myth of austerity politics has been decisively disproven forever. And the only question is like when governments are going to capitalize on that information and on those realities. And there's literally no economic or humanitarian reason to be opposed to UBI. Like we've run the experiments in numerous countries.
I mean, the only
Fiscally, it
thing
works.
I guess the only caveat, I mean, like UBI without any other things in place, I would still be in favor of over nothing. But I
Sure.
would want to see like some like rent controls so that it wouldn't be
Oh yeah.
UBI and then just every single fucking apartment complex and landlord on
Oh
the
yeah.
next fucking lease raises their fucking rent by the UBI. Because then it would just be like another, like just a transfer of fucking
Yeah.
wealth to the fucking. But yeah, like socialized housing. Like, 'cause I look at it like my fucking apartment complex. Like I said, like I want to say like my core rent, like without like all the fees and like electricity, like I want to say is like so 16, either 1,600 or 1,650,
Oh
and
gosh.
there's fuck, I want to say like 300 or 400 units like all together in like my
Yeah.
fucking my complex between the two buildings, and there is in the front office I want to say maybe 5 or 6 employees and like maybe 5 or 6 employees on maintenance. And like this is Colorado, so we don't have like a super high vacancy rate here. So
Hmm.
like they're getting like a shit ton of fucking money like every single fucking month. And like the vast majority of that like is not going to like maintaining the property. It's not going to the fucking like it's just going to like rich people
Oh yeah.
getting
No
richer
kidding.
and paying
Yeah.
off like the $120 million or whatever the fuck they spent to like buy this a couple years ago.
Sure.
Whereas like if the fucking the state of Colorado owned this fucking building, uh, like my rent would just have to cover you know keeping up with the building and employees, and they'd have a lot more money for building upkeep because you wouldn't have a bunch of like rich asshole investors that wanted their money back,
Oh yeah.
and like
Yeah. No
large
kidding.
profits, and then maybe my rent would like I feel like with the number of people that live in my fucking apartments, like the amount of money like that we would all have to be paying in rent to like actually like keep up with this place would, oh god, I don't even, somebody should do a YouTube video on that. But like I feel like it would be like under $500, like if that, like
Yeah.
especially like if like we're
Oh
talking about like
gosh.
the state owning it, like obviously
Mm.
like they would want like to have like a bit of a fucking, or like fuck that, like why wouldn't you just have the state fucking like cover like
Yeah.
any sort of like crazy fucking, if the state owns it the state covers like crazy, yeah, like shit like that, like
Rules.
the
Yeah.
housing, like when people talk
Yeah.
about inflation, like that's like the one, like, and you just never like, not never, but like I feel like it's one of the ones where you just don't hear, like you definitely don't hear fucking politicians talking about like what we're
No.
gonna do
And
to.
that's what's so saddening about it is because like I think when it comes to like crossing like the policy goal line, like actually implementing things into legislation, UBI is like farther ahead along in that process just because there have been so many like international experiments about it,
I
and because it has like almost like exhaustingly been substantiated that there's a better chance of UBI being implemented within our lifetime than like socialized housing. But it's it's so important for people to inject energy into the housing issue as well. And this is kind of something that like I've become intimately and familiar with Chloe's situation from Coconut Island, where housing is the most important thing for people to have access to if they're going to get ahead of what's holding themselves back in other situations. Like it was
Oh
like, the
God,
most
yeah, that's
important thing
why.
is for people to have like a place to stay. Like that is the first thing. And then you get a job.
Oh yeah, I think
And then
like
you get like, you
Vienna.
find
I
like
think
sustainability.
yeah, I think one like Vienna like also does like the housing first
Yeah.
method of dealing with people not having. Because yeah, people like well like they're just gonna just like well like you don't think like maybe it'd be like a little bit easier to fucking get sober like if you're not fucking. Because I tell you
On
what,
the
like
street.
if I
Yeah.
was sleeping in a fucking tent like under a bridge, like I would maybe fucking be a
Yeah.
little bit more inclined to fucking drink or fucking like shoot heroin into my veins at night to
True.
fucking not have to think about living in a fucking tent like under a bridge. Uh,
Every other aspiration is seriously jeopardized if
oh,
somebody
like
does
getting
not
into like, well,
have
why
a
don't they
roof
get
over
like
their
like
heads.
who's
Yeah.
hiring homeless people? Like I'm like don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's
Yeah.
like some places that do it. Like I'm sure there's some places that do it just to fucking like do a fucking like Instagram post or a TikTok or just like this nice young man like came in
Right.
looking for a job and we thought you know what like our owner says the N word a lot and we could use some good fucking PR in case that ever comes out so we gave
It's
him a
like,
job.
isn't it amazing that we did this? It's like, wait, how shitty would it be if you guys didn't do that? It's like if you guys didn't give the homeless person a job, it's like they're giving themselves a medal for like doing the most basic moral or performing the most basic moral obligation.
Yeah,
Like,
like and there's also
so,
like you know uh quote unquote like market reasons why like it's also maybe understandable like that you wouldn't want to hire like if you're in something with like
yeah,
customer service and not that like home but like if you don't have a house it's probably going to be a lot like tougher to fucking like maintain your
yeah,
hygiene and a lot of
so true.
people like if you're like in the food industry and you're fucking like your server has fucking like
Yeah,
filthy hands like you might fucking and it's just like a lot easier to not have filthy hands if you have like a house and a sink. Like all the people like oh
yeah.
well, there's all this human shit on the streets. Like well like what fucking like makes people like I don't fucking take shits in the fucking street. I mean when I was a kid like
Yeah.
fucking I would take a shit on somebody's fucking porch to be a dick. Uh,
Or in
like
the
it,
sink at like Target,
yeah, like
just
or
to get
maybe
past
yeah,
it.
maybe if like you're like really
I'll
drunk or
poop in the tub.
something. Uh,
Yeah,
but it's just
but
like
it's like,
like where are you
yeah.
expecting like homeless people like I don't know if that's the right PC like people like where are you expecting like people without homes to take a shit like if they're like you don't
So
have like
true.
public fucking like restrooms like we're like you want them to fucking like shit in a bag and like carry it around like go bury it out in the fucking
Yeah.
mountains
No,
somewhere like
housing is the most crucial component to people being able to get the better of their situations. Like somebody has to be either in transitional housing, somebody has to be situated, and then the rest of their life falls into place. If you don't have housing, then it is astronomically more difficult to get everything to fall into place. And that's something that's become abundantly clear to me. I had a friend who lost his housing livelihood, and this happened right as COVID was beginning.
oof.
And because everything was shut down, he had no access to a place to be. He had no access to jobs or resources or social connections. And he ended up committing suicide. And it
Oh
was
Jesus, I'm sorry to
awful
hear that.
because this person, yeah, this was a remarkably brilliant individual who was right about a lot of things before I was right about a lot of things. And but it happened to him this way just because we didn't have that safety net in place for him. So much potential in individuals is lost
Oh, I
because
mean
we don't
I
have the
can I
infrastructure in
can
place to like accommodate these crises.
I mean I
And no,
can.
that yeah, housing is paramount.
Oh yeah, I
Housing
was gonna say
is
like.
maybe one of the most essential ingredient towards people improving themselves. So
Oh yeah, like if I like because like if I got kicked out of here, like realistically, like I could find some couches to sleep on. Like if I literally thought like I was gonna have to like be out like homeless on the streets, like
yeah.
suicide
Well, imagine if it was
might
during a
not be
pandemic
yeah like
when
that
people wouldn't take
might
you in.
fucking that might start seeming like a really good fucking idea at that point. I'm just like, huh. Like, yeah, like I don't know about fucking sleeping in a tent. Like that
Oh,
does
yeah,
that does not, and like once, especially like once you like end up to the point like where you are fucking like 'cause I think if you're like, like sleeping in fucking like on friends' couches or like, in a car, I mean, I think if you're sleeping in your car, like you're homeless. But I think like if you're like
yeah,
sleeping on couches, like you would still be technically considered homeless. Like, but like once like you get to the point where like you're out like on the street, like
yeah,
without a
yeah.
car, like your chances of fucking like coming back from that, or
It's awful.
like you might as well like buy a lottery ticket every day if you can like get that much
Yeah.
fucking money because
Well, it's like you have to depend on how much some business owner wants to make a TikTok story about having rescued you or something.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, there's
otherwise
some
they
like,
won't like hire you, and it's just it's the fucking saddest thing.
oh
But
god, oh man, I fucking hate some of those. I mean, like it's, don't get me wrong, like it's sure like it's good that like people without homes are like getting some money and shit, but like when people like have to like film it and like put it on a fucking like a YouTube video, it's just like, oh my, especially like when you fucking realize that like these are like YouTubers that are like most likely like making more money off of that YouTube video than they gave to the
hmm,
fucking like the homeless person for the fucking their inspirational. But it's just like, oh my god, like I feel like, hopefully with my fucking startup, when I get to the point like where I could just fucking like go up to like, homeless people and be like, hey dude, like you want a house, bro?
yeah,
Like
I
I
always give
would,
them as much money as I have.
yeah, like I
That's not
would,
always
I would
enough.
hope that like I wouldn't be fucking like recording it for like YouTube to just like fucking be like, yeah, like I think
Mm,
there's like a certain extent to like talking about like good things you do to like inspire like other people to do good things that are in those positions, like mainly like to shame like other rich people into doing it, but like making
yeah,
like some spectacle of just like yeah, like my name's Alex, like I'm this super fucking rich dude, and I fucking, I've been walking by fucking Troy for like 5 years. I've been rich as fuck for 5 years, but I fucking always give Troy $2, and today I'm gonna surprise him with fucking $2,000, like, and we're gonna put it on YouTube, baby. Uh,
yeah, that's awesome. Do it. Like I'm really excited to hear more about like what you're
but
planning on doing with that startup.
but yeah,
Like your
like
startup
don't
sounds like legitimately based. But
yeah,
like,
but like
but here's
don't
the
like yeah, don't
fucking
fucking
sad
like
thing
make a
about like
YouTube video about fucking like yeah, look at all this great stuff I did for this homeless guy. Like I'd be like I just do it and fucking
performative charity. I know that's like the most like frustrating and like
especially
it's
because
so
it's like
obvious when people are
it's
doing it for that reason too.
especially because like
It's really dumb.
it's good. Like I would rather fucking like that homeless dude like get that $2,000 even though they're probably getting exploited for it, because like $2,000 is gonna help. It's not, but that's also like it's not gonna change like their fucking life. Like they're gonna
It takes a
fucking,
lot more.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's what
yeah, like
sucks.
basically like you
Like,
just like you gave that dude like a couple weeks like living in a
true.
fucking hotel.
We
uh
raised about $8,000 for Chloe, and that was not enough for her to secure an apartment for herself. It's just because like the requirements for somebody being able to like live somewhere are so unfathomably high that even if you have a significant amount of money,
like you
that's
have to have
not enough for you to be safe,
three
or that's
times
not
the
enough for you to be like
rent.
to like preserve your livelihood. Yeah, but like it's for me, it's like that performative crap like really sucks. Even when I was doing a lot of activism stuff, I always felt like there was something like tugging at my conscience, being like sharing that, where it's like I don't want to aggrandize myself for having done this. Like I don't want this to become like some like perpetualized like vanity
Like
exercise, where it's
yeah,
like I
like
do a good thing and I want people to like know about it. So like I wouldn't post about it, but but it's like, but another thing though, like one thing I did learn from my activism experience is that the hard work that's been invested into like socialized housing is very significant. People have been doing it for decades in California, but even in California, the forces that they're up against are extremely significant. Like like I used to attend meetings with people who were like specialized in like the housing crisis situation, where it's like there's legislation in California where there's a mandate for housing developers to plan in accordance with class demographics. So like low income people have a certain number of like housing projects that are like planned. Middle income people have like a certain number of like percentage of housing projects that are planned. High income people have like a certain number of like housing projects that are planned. but it only has to be planned in accordance with those percentages. There is no requirement for housing developers to actualize the percentages of those housing developments. So what a lot of housing developers do is they
They'll
develop a
plan and then it's just
disproportional
like,
number
yeah,
of high income housing
it's just
because
taking
high
a
income
while for
housing is more
these.
profitable.
It's taking a while. Like, I don't know, these low income ones. We're still just talking with our
Yeah,
fucking our engineers, and the blueprints are taking a while. Like, we're
and
getting
they don't
there
make as
though.
much money with those. Yeah, it's like if your primary motive is profit, then you want to develop a lot of high
Yeah,
income housing
why would
because you
you?
make a lot more money with one purchase of those houses. So like even in California, which is seen as being like one of the more like progressive like states in the country,
For
there are
America.
still, yeah, I know it's abysmal,
Yeah,
but
like
like
I feel like
there's still,
any political statement about like American, like in America, because like compared to I
yeah,
feel like Oslo, Norway,
yeah,
uh,
it's
they
very
would be like,
different.
"What is this fucking dictatorship, fucking hellscape?"
Yeah. And it's like, but like I was able to see like how exhausted these housing advocates were because like they've literally been fighting like the same fight since the 90s and it's only gotten worse since the 90s. Like everything else has gotten worse since the 90s. And it's
Well,
like they're up against so much. It's like,
and I feel like
oh,
it's
well,
like it would have to be like especially frustrating because I feel like there's like so many fucking like issues in America, like some like take like systemic racism that like you can't really just throw money at. Like
mhm.
it's gonna take money, but like it's not. Whereas like the homelessness shit, like literally, I mean, like getting behind like the root causes, like is gonna be like would be a bit more. But like as far as just like people not having houses to live on, like live in, and being like out on the streets, like
Yeah,
literally is a situation that like you could just like throw them, and it wouldn't even be like that much money, like especially like, compared to like what we spend on our fucking like military budget, which somehow like went up even though like we just ended the war in fucking Afghanistan. So I don't like I don't think we're even like
yeah.
technically at war with anybody right now, but we need more money for.
Like we're on terror. We're
And
at war
like
with terror, like in general. The
don't get me
Wikipedia definition.
like I like understand that like being a quote unquote global superpower and fucking more fucking Russia than China, like having other like we want to have like some fucking like military, but like the extent of like, I mean, I know this is like a super hot lefty take, but like it's just so fucking ridiculous. Cause it's like, yo, like how much money like does it really fucking like take to maintain a fucking standing army and like enough nukes to fucking be like, yo, Russia, like don't fuck around. Like we're not gonna fuck around
Yeah.
because we know you got nukes, we got nukes, everybody's got nukes. Let's just not fuck around.
Well, our
Like
deterrents against Russia don't tend to be militaristic anyways. It's like economic. And it's like it's more like, we perpetuate economic warfare as opposed to like, military um warfare anyway. So it's like why are we investing so much into like our military programs when
what
that's not
I
even become the primary method of like discouraging or encouraging
what I
certain like
feel
international
what I think it just
behaviors.
kind
Like
of
it's like
comes
we
down
don't use
like,
our military for anything.
well, yeah,
So,
I think the other crazy thing is like we also don't actually like, especially now, like use our military for that. I mean, we sell like a lot of shit.
yeah.
Like I feel like a bunch of it like just really just like going to like Lockheed Martin to like develop an airplane that we're gonna just fly a bunch of test flights for and sell to fucking
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia, and like never actually like use in a war. Uh,
Yeah.
and it's like we
It
could
seems like
end
every country is like
homelessness.
every country dreads like like starting a war with another country at this point, like especially like the superpowers. So it's so funny to me that like the superpowers are like investing so much money into something that none of them want to be like responsible for igniting.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like
like
what do you
especially us, because like again, like I
yeah,
understand like wanting to have like if we're gonna be in like a world of fucking like national fucking powers, like
yeah,
being the most powerful, like I can understand like one, but like it's kind of goes back to like the billionaires thing of just like we're at that point like times a fucking million, like as far as just like military fucking hardware, like I feel like we could fucking chill you know.
Yeah. No, we like spend like what is it, 3 or like 10 more times than like the next closest country or something. So we can cut back
Oh
on our
no, no,
spending
like
a little bit.
I think it's like
And
we
still be
spent like
superior.
more than like the next like 10 countries like combined. Like
Yeah.
and then like
Yeah.
still by like a lot. Like and I get like if you're America, like a lot of people, might have like a bone or two to pick with America. And you
Yeah.
wouldn't want to like quote unquote like let your guard down, but like other than like
Yeah.
intelligence kind of bullshit, like nobody's fucking sailing a fucking boat across the sea to fucking attack America. Like
No, they're not.
Canada
But
is
like,
not invading America. Like Mexico's not invading America. Nobody's invading America through Mexico. Like we're pretty like, especially like geographically, like even without the fucking bajillions of fucking dollars on the military, like just geographically, like we're pretty fucking safe. Like
so true. Yeah.
there's a reason like why fucking we didn't fucking have anywhere near like basically there's a reason we became the new world power after fucking World War II. Is because it's a lot tougher to fly a fucking bomber all the way across the fucking Atlantic Ocean than it
Yeah.
is
I mean,
to
the
fly it
closest they could
across
get
the
to is
English
Hawaii, right?
Channel. Huh?
Pearl Harbor. But
Well, no, they had
yeah, no, I'm not like other like anarcho leftists where I'm like, fuck it, we don't need military spending. We just like need communal defenses. Like I
like
absolutely think that we
I
need like a
would
strong defense and that we need to be able to like, have like supremacy in that arena where we can. But I think that we've just like overspent
I
to
would
like
rather
overcompensate.
have
That it's like
Norway have the supremacy.
so
Like
it's
if it
like
was
but like
between us, China, and Russia, I feel like I'm okay with it being us. I'm obviously biased there, but like if
sure.
I was gonna like choose like I would definitely choose like some fucking Nordic country to be like, you guys run the world now.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem to have like the most like ethical moral framework with which to like justify their military supremacy or whatever.
Yeah,
But like
like
I think it is important for like any sovereign territory to be able to defend itself well, which is like why like it's kind of like for me it's like Catalonia, like this is kind of a little bit divergent, where it's like, okay, you guys had like a very successful voucher system, it was very like anarcho, that's super cool. You guys definitely needed a more structured like military framework to like be able to like repel external threats. So I don't think that it's like unimportant for countries to like have like the militancy that they require to
it's
be able
like
to gain the upper hand in that extent. But I think it's like it's but like to the extent that we have it in the United States is like grotesquely egregious.
it's like
So
everything.
ridiculous.
It's like the cops. Like don't get me wrong, I would like to live in a future where we don't need the police. But I feel like
Mhm.
even if we fucking had like all the beautiful fucking, even if we went further than fucking Norway, like you're still gonna need like some sort of fucking state instrument of force, because like even in fucking Norway,
Yeah.
like you're gonna have some bad people, but like the extent of our fucking like police, it's just like, oh my fucking god, like
Yeah.
do we need
But
to have
that's
tanks?
but you know what? Another thing that contributes to requiring that like police enforcement less is having like a happy and prosperous population.
Oh
There's like
yeah,
I think
I'm
in
saying
20
like
in
even
2013 there was only like one cop who had to fire their gun one time in Oslo, and that's like unfathomable in the United States. And that's because like everybody in Norway is like pretty happy, living pretty indulgent lifestyle, so they don't have to like resort to like criminal activity in order to get what they need. So they don't do like criminal things. And like because of that, like the police force there does not have to be so militant. It's like if we give people what they need, if people live dignified lifestyles, they're not going to commit the kind of atrocities that would require a weaponized police force. So,
yeah, you commit once you get to a higher economic state, you commit different kind of crimes that you don't need the cops to enforce those
yeah, it's
because
like
they don't
money
get
laundering.
enforced.
You do like money laundering in like Panama or something.
Or no, you fucking know if you want to do the number one, if you want to step up to the big boy leagues of theft, you got to do the wage theft, which is the number one form of theft in America, at least.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's
And
super
you
true.
can't
More so than tax.
yeah, you can't call the cops on that.
You can't, and that's the problem. Is that like gosh, like they extract so much labor from people who deserve so much more, and it's like that's why libertarians are hilarious, because they think like taxes are like, we talked about this earlier, they think taxes are like this encroachment on their like economic liberty, when like their CEOs are like diminishing their actual contributions to the workplace like far more. So it's just,
And
oh
just like
geez.
all like the other like because literally like the roads would suck, like oh yeah, like people would, like no, like people wouldn't fucking like even looking at like America, like where the like look at like roads in like suburbs that are more than fucking 15 years old and don't have
Yeah.
fucking money to fucking maintain their roads because uh suburbs are just not a very good economic model. uh like so
Yeah.
much, like the amount of fucking, like that's why I always think it's so crazy when people are like, oh, we're gonna overthrow the government. It's just like, well, what about, like the farmers in Vietnam? It's just like, well, like in Vietnam, like we didn't have the fucking ability like to turn off their electricity and their running water.
Yeah.
uh
General strikes depend on that kind of thing a lot. Yeah.
oh
It's
no,
like
I'm
you
no,
have
I'm
to be
talking
able.
about like in like when fucking people on the right talk about like overthrowing the government, that like
It's really
they
fantastical.
like yeah, like it's like a like even if like you took away like like the tanks and drones versus like your fucking AR-15, it's just like they can turn off your power, like the and your
Yeah.
water, and like all these, like you just don't. I
They
mean
can.
that's a completely different fucking tangent. But yeah, like just like
That's
this
why,
this
like,
fantasy land. I'm just like, I'll be ready. Like you won't be ready. Like there might be like some like
yeah.
few people like they're like just already like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, just like living off of the land, that would just
Yeah.
not even know about the fucking the revolution, or like
Well,
maybe
that's leftists also like relive like the revolutionary fantasy from like the Haitian Revolution and the
if
Russian
in
Revolution as well.
America
Where it's like
leftists
it's
are
like basically it's like the monopoly of force like really changed after World War II, where it's like an armed proletariat is not going to be able to contend with this incumbent government as long as the incumbent government has air supremacy and naval supremacy. It just does not fucking happen.
oh
Like
yeah, when
there's a researcher named Erica Chenoweth. I believe their pronouns are they them. They published a study where they evaluated over 300 revolutionary movements within the 20th and 21st centuries. Armed uprisings negatively predict successful revolutionary movements in the modern era. It just does not fucking happen.
oh
It doesn't
especially
happen
like
anymore.
especially when I hear lefties talk about it, it's just like a like even the right that has way more fucking guns than us,
Yeah,
and are way like have way bigger fucking murder boners than us, like they
true.
wouldn't be able to do it. Like we
Yeah,
definitely would not be able to
would not
like
be able to do it.
like
But
they would,
it's the kind of thing where it's we just don't. People don't have the firepower. Civilians don't have the firepower for that kind of thing.
or like I
And
also don't
it's the
think.
kind of thing where like I'm not reflexively a necessarily pacifistic person when it comes to revolution, but leftists have to be deferential to the research about revolution in the same way that they're deferential to the research about COVID. They can't suddenly become unscientific because they have an archaic bias about how revolutionary movements were conducted in the late 1700s. It's like it doesn't work that way anymore. And that changed substantially since World War II. You don't
Well,
have an armed uprising and facilitate revolution. What you do is you study like revolutionary movements that struck the right balance between aggression and civility, like in South Korea in the 1980s, where like, yeah, they brought the economics down to its knees, and they facilitated very rigorous social movements against their government. And it ended up being where like, like their incumbent president was like forced out of office and all this kind of cool stuff. But no, like armed uprisings are a dumb fantasy of the left, and
well, I think
that
also
narrative
like
has to be extinguished.
I think also in America, like I don't think like the material conditions to actually get the, like I wouldn't want to, like maybe if like you were an accelerationist, but like I also just don't want to live in the America where like the material conditions have gotten bad enough that people on the left, like beyond fucking Twitter and Facebook, are legitimately being like, okay, like it's time to fucking get the guns out. Because like yeah, like we're definitely getting fucked hard, but like still got, do have my Xbox.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to get to play as many video games during the revolution, and like the government is probably going to kill us all. Like I just like I like the even the right, I don't think, other than like small pockets, like would have, even if like you like, even if you like handicapped fucking the government, we're just like, yo, like you can only use the regular army, no drones. Like you still get tanks, like you still get like all your ground, like it would still like
Yeah.
not be a matchup. But
Well, there's a reason why, like, even the Obama administration implemented a no-fly zone over Libya during the Gaddafi debacle, which is because, like, if you eliminate a country's air force capacity, then you significantly inhibit its ability to, like, carry out military operations. So but basically, like, it's like the most successful revolutionary movements in the modern era have relied upon a synthesis of general strikes targeting the economy in a very aggressive and rigorous way. And I mean, like, actually aggressive and rigorous. Like, you really have to bring that shit to its knees. And also, that usually culminates in an election.
Or you're saying in Roblox, people should burn down the grocery store if the workers on strike?
Not necessarily burn down. Actually, like, like the most successful movements, like the South Korean movement in the 1980s, they formed a coalition movement, and they basically, stopped showing up to work, all that kind of stuff. Very similar to what happened in Chile during the 70s. And by not showing up to work, like businesses had to respond. But there was even a moment during like the 1980s revolution in South Korea where one of their protesters, one of the dissenters, was killed during detainment. And there was a very important crucible moment where the resistant movement had the choice to either respond violently or non-violently. And by non-violently, I don't mean like some kumbaya shit like the Women's March. Like, they were going to keep maintaining their general strikes, and they were going to like still like, rigorously oppose the government.
But they weren't going to pull the bosses out into the streets and beat them to death.
They weren't going to pull the trigger. They weren't going to like, like bomb like the embassy or something like that. But they chose not to respond violently specifically. And because they chose not to respond violently specifically, the bourgeoisie, the media elite, the military fell in line behind the resistant movement. And not too long afterwards, they were able to expunge their incumbent president. So violence does not result in good outcomes.
It's definitely good for optics to not...
It's good for optics, but it's also good for consolidating support and for like maintaining support and for advancing a revolutionary movement's goals. Because as soon as things become violent, that's when they send the military in. And as soon as they send the military in, that's when the revolutionary movement is expunged and extinguished. It just happens that way in the modern era because the military has so much of a monopoly of force against the proletariat at this point. Sadly. So like it's like basically the civilization or the citizenry has to be very careful about how it orchestrates against power structures. But there's a lot more that's jeopardizing about not being careful than there is about being careful. So like it's really important for like, movements not to become stupid and reckless.
Too crazy. Like if the king, oh God, I'm gonna have to make some food in a second. Yeah, like if the King Soopers employees burn down the King Soopers, they'd maybe have a little bit less sympathy from the people of the community.
Even though that would be like cathartic and that would feel like justice, sometimes what feels right and sometimes what accomplishes the most are two very different things. Like I watched when the riots happened during the BLM protests. I was like,
grilled cheese going, but I can hear you because you're on speakers.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it. But like, it's like when the BLM riots were happening, La Mesa was actually surprisingly ground zero for some of that. And like a Chase bank burned down. And there was something very therapeutic about watching like like a bank burn down. But at the same at the same time, statistically, that doesn't always result in the best movement outcomes. So I don't think that was necessarily like an egregious violation of successful forms of dissent. But it's really important for like a revolutionary movement apparently not to take arms against this government unless it wants that government to crack down violently against the revolutionary movement. And if it becomes a contest between the revolutionary movement's armament and the government's armament, then the government's armament tends to win during the modern era. But yeah, I guess, like, if different research is established that concludes that armed uprisings are more successful than rigorous non-cooperative movements, then that's an opinion I'd have to change. But just, like, based on the information that's been available and based on the accumulation of research that's been amassed, seems as though non-cooperative movements, general strikes, electoral politics result in the most expedited forms of usurping incumbent governments and accomplishing revolutionary goals.
Oh, so. Yeah, and like, and especially like you were saying, like the modern era, like back in the day, was like the tech, like, I think kind of like going back, like now, like especially like the sorry, I'm fucking stoned. Like the amount of like data, like, cause let's say fucking some crazy fucking BLM person like shoots fucking Trump and kills him, and the fucking there's some attempted like right-wing uprising because they think Joe Biden did it. Like the FBI and the CIA like already know the addresses of all the people that are likely to fucking, maybe not all the people, but like they fucking, like, I don't know, like I think that's one of the big ones that like people like don't think about when they're having their fucking revolution fantasy. Is especially like on the right. Like if you're on the right wing and you legitimately think you might overthrow the government, like the FBI probably like already has you on a list. And if like if some shit starts going down, like, or like the government like one day like does decide like, what, like maybe we should take away everybody's guns, like they're gonna know who to go for first.
Oh gosh.
And it's gonna be the dude with 2,000 rounds of ammunition in his fucking.
That might be like one of the most like unifying like actions that the government can take. Is like, we're going to take away your guns, because that will like enrage both like Second Amendment leftists and Second Amendment conservatives.
I mean, but great, like anyways, they could do it if they wanted to. Is like the thing, like I mean, it would like, don't get me wrong, like it would, like I think some people would die for sure. But like I think if like Joe Biden today said like, yep, like sorry, like you didn't realize that actually the fucking the Supreme Court justices are all on my side and all the QAnon conspiracies are true. We're taking your guns away. Like there would like be some civil unrest for sure. But I don't think it would fucking last all that fucking long, because I feel like a lot of the Second Amendment people, like after watching their neighbor like get his head blown off, like maybe would like be a little like, don't get me wrong, some of them would see that and be like, okay, time to start.
Or like carpet bombed.
Yeah, like, I think like once that
shit,
happened,
like this whole like, suburb went up in flames.
Yeah, once they find out like their buddy fucking 2 neighborhoods down like just got fucking drone striked, I feel like a lot of them like might be like, you know what, like maybe like keeping my AR-15 like isn't the most important thing in my life.
It's like my vaccine implant exploded. No, I'm just kidding. Confirming all those QAnon conspiracies. But actually, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to silence myself. But yeah, I hope you guys have fun in the meantime.
I'm gonna make some food real quick, so we'll do a quick intermission. It's 2.5 hours in.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
But we'll be back. I think I even have. I'm gonna leave the Blair White graphic up though, because, and then maybe we'll start working on this Blair White song. Oh, sorry, Brittany. And I should probably also walk Brittany. Yes, Brittany. I'll get you some food. I'm gonna get me some food, and then you can go poo. And we'll make a song about Blair White. Yes, you're very pretty. Where did I put that fucking bread? Oh yeah, we are making a song about Blair White. Hmm. At Walmart, they had on sale this little grilled cheese maker for $5 in the clearance section. And so far, I've been happy with it. Oh, hi, Burners. That is tasty. Mmm. 2 seconds, Brittany. Once the coffee's done, we'll go outside and you can make poo-poos and pee-pees. You can't have any of my grilled cheese, though. I'm sorry. But I love you. Mmm. Oh, God. I'm bald. She has very bad takes, but she has very nice legs. Mmm. That was a good grilled cheese. I should have grilled it a bit longer. But it's still tasty. Mmm. Oh, jeez. Yes, Bertinanis. Did you see Blair White Oh, are you talking about the? Is it the one where she's debated? Fuck, it was like some little that fucking that goofy dude, the heck off commies guy, and then some like super fucking mean blonde lady, right? Okay. Oh no, I don't. I think I'm thinking of a different one. The one I'm thinking of, uh, it was Blair White and the person that just did the fucking the shit about Jews choosing to be in the Holocaust and Hitler. Like, so it was those two, and it was versus. Is it not Dylan Burns? That's a lefty. It was them versus the heck off commie dude, and then some fucking blonde lady that was like super right wing Christian that like straight up told uh what she like she told Blair White something along the lines of like the best thing like you could do is like, you know, get off of YouTube and like detransition and like stop telling people, you know, that like what you do is okay. And it's just like, and like Blair just kind of sat there and was just like, oof. uh I mean, don't get me wrong, Blair White has a lot of bad takes, but I kind of felt bad for her on this particular one because the lady was shitting all over her, and it was mean. Anyways, I'm gonna fucking take my dog out real quick. Uh, David said he was going to pee. That's a long pee. I wonder if he's actually taking a poo. But I'm gonna go let my dog do a poo, and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start working on the Blair White song. Where's my?
Yeah, I actually made some food as well.
Oh, you
So
did?
I'm good though. Yeah,
Okay,
but
I'm
but
about
yeah,
to.
take your time. Do your dog stuff.
Oh, so you heard me.
Huh?
I said, oh, so you heard me.
Yes, yeah, I just got back into my room. So,
Word, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just. Oh, there's my
okay.
cat. All right, little Britney. It's snowing outside. Yes. Yes, brothers. Where is your leash, leash, leash? Do, 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 do. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. I guess I'm a silly butt boy. Snow's out, tits out.
Hello, hello.
Hold on. All right. Let's read some. But yeah, for some. Oh yeah, so this was a different. So I'm responding to chat. This was a different debate. Blair White does have a lot of really bad takes, which is why hopefully she'll hear this song and fall in love with either me or David, change her ways, turn it around, and become a force of good for the left. And just be like, you know what? I was grifting, and I'm sorry for that. Because I feel like I feel like she's definitely grifting, maybe. I don't know if that makes it any better than if she actually believed what she said.
I guess would that make it easier or more difficult for her to kind of, I guess, switch sides in the debate?
I feel like it would be. I feel like in a sense it would be easier.
Yeah, because she already has like the awareness to know that she's wrong.
Even though like
incentive to be wrong.
From like an optics and business standpoint, I'm taking my hoodie off and letting my chest out. I could see like why being like, oh yeah, I was just doing it all for the money might not be as advantageous as kind of doing like a little bit more of like a slow roll of just like, you know what? Like maybe I am a woman. Like,
Who is it that Vosh converted? Was it Hunter Avalon or something?
I don't know if he specifically converted Hunter Avalon, but I know Hunter Avalon is more on the left.
Yeah, it's like there was somebody who like after a debate had come around to more leftist ideas, and which makes me wonder: is it easier for people to come around to ideas organically if they're just given better arguments, or is that like a very small percentage of the population who's susceptible to better arguments? Because we hear people like, you know, basically double down on their farcical ideas even in the even when they're presented with better arguments. So is it just that like Hunter Avalon is like a very small percentage of people who does introspect and who does reevaluate their political positions?
Yeah, there definitely doesn't seem to be many, especially going from like the right to the left. Like you see like a lot more like Dave Rubin's, but hopefully we'll find out if music can bring people over to the left. So I've got the chorus. Now it's going to get really stupid, chat. I'm sorry.
This is going to be awesome. So like what does the chorus sound like? What do you got for it so far?
So the chorus is like just like a real singy songy. Let me pull up Studio One. I've kind of got chords for it.
Yeah.
Let me give it a little sing real quick here.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just like on the spot. I'm kind of nervous. There's actually people watching the stream. Oh, this isn't what I wanted to open up. Oops. Ignore any of the lines of code you just saw on my computer screen. So for like maybe not like the chorus, but part of the song, because you've heard my songs and I'm not a huge fan of structure, but part of it I want to do I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't listen to the haters, baby. Blair White, you're bae. Some stuff like that. And then I also,
that's awesome.
I think like, you know, once it's like layered and like over some instruments, and I also had an idea for like a harder kind of AC/DC-ish breakdown. I'm not going to sing that part right now until there's guitars, but fucking like a hot legs, shit takes. I love the way that her tits shake.
Okay.
And that's about all I've got. The chords I had for it. Let me pull out my faking backer. I like to call it Ricky Bobby. If there's any musicians watch, I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna figure out a way to. But does YouTube? I think I can slide out the Twitch chat because nobody's watching on YouTube except for bots. There's a way to hold on. Pop out chat. So now I can still watch the chat as the music is going on. Because if there's actually people in the chat, it seems like pay some attention. A reminder to, I think everybody that's actually watching already knows, but if you've got some money that you can throw to Mr. Freddy the Yeti and his GoFundMe to help him get a computer and get back on his feet, you should do that.
Yeah, do we have a link for that? Is that available in the chat or something? Or
Yeah, I should have I don't know if does it show up in fucking Twitch too? Let me look. Like it shows up like on the actual thing in the well, Twitch doesn't show chat. I know my bot, my chat bot is set up to do the. What am I even? I'm on Twitch right now. What am I trying to look for? So on Twitch, it doesn't have. Oh, partner, you so silly. What am I even? I'm on Twitch right now. What am I trying to look for? So if they're watching on YouTube, they can actually click on the link.
Oh, nice. Okay. And does like the chat bot like interject with the GoFundMe occasionally?
It does. I don't know if you can click on it yeah, it's in the chat. Can you click on it on Twitch? I know you can on YouTube. What am I even? I'm on Twitch right now. Oh god, I don't have the sound on. So if they're watching on YouTube. Okay, cool. Oh, let me get the chat back. Oh, it's already got that. That's cool. Don't need it. Oh yeah, so the chords I had. God damn it.
Yeah, let's get the chords.
I'm looking. I guess since it's for Freddy, we'll dip into the bag of picks versus wasting a minute or two looking for a pick that I know I should have out here somewhere. But whatever. It's probably on the floor. I love these Fender thin picks, but on my floor they really kind of blend in, and they're. Oh yeah, so the chords is. Wait. Oh, the Blair White song. God damn it, the weed. Hold on.
I drink to forget as well, so don't worry about that.
I try not to forget, but weed kind of just does that to you. I wish I could Oh yeah, so E.
What was that?
E A E F sharp A. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I'd fuck stupid, or I'd fuck you all. God damn it. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blow white your day. Oh, I can't sing and do how the chords should go. I can record a loop of it real quick because I've got
go for it.
Got everything all. So yeah, so the link is and that's in Twitch, correct? I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Yay. So let me get a little drum going. This is Studio One, version 5.5. I dig it. Oh God. Nandini? This is Studio One. The main reason I got it is because you can pay for it on a subscription plan through Splice. And even though I'm not opposed to illegally downloaded software like Bias Guitar Amp and Superior Drummer here, I do like to keep it legal if I can and support software developers, being one myself. Anyways, let me find a little drum groove. Let's find some ballads. Gonna keep that drum loop, but oh, you probably can't. Nandini, it is Nandini.
What?
Oh, I'm responding to Nandini in chat, and I apparently am saying Nandini correctly, which is
nice.
Pretty impressive. I don't know if I can do the same with your last name, but Nandini is fine. Last names are, nobody uses those. Well, I mean, people do use them. You got a bass out?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got the chords, so I figured like the bass would be a good counterpoint.
I don't like playing bass as much either.
I've really grown to appreciate the bass. Like I could actually like extract a lot of melodic from a bass. Like sometimes my bass is doing something that's more what my vocals are doing.
I mean, I like when I do a good bass line. My problem is that with bass, there's a lot less room to be sloppy. Versus,
you gotta be rhythmic about it too. Yeah, you gotta be melodic and rhythmic.
Versus like on fucking like rhythm guitar and fucking my style of soloing, you can, you know, oh shit, I didn't fucking fret that string all the way.
Oh yeah, like my guitar playing style is really aggressive. Like I break strings so quickly.
Oh wow.
But like bass is like the one instrument where I get to like have some like melodic precision. Like guitar is more like effect and like you know just like the rudiments of a song.
Interesting. Yeah, when I'm on guitar, I'm trying to fucking paint a little picture with the fucking. Yeah. All right, let me try to get this fucking. That was good enough for one loop. Cause then what are you recording on?
I'm gonna be recording on Audacity. But basically, what I'm gonna have to do is like, I think you're gonna have to send me like an audio file of like the structure of the song, and then I'm gonna have to record direct into my interface and send it back to you.
That's oh yeah,
So
that's what I was thinking. Uh,
yeah,
and I don't know how your I sense from listening to your songs your musical construction, but I loop a lot of shit.
yeah, I don't loop anything hardly, so, but that's fine. Like it's like I think looping is great.
Uh, Word. Well then let's maybe let me think. 'Cause now I don't need these drums. So then yeah, maybe then we'll have the fucking some drums and some bass come in.
Yeah, so like if you give me like the the verse chords to that, I could write a bass part and send it to you. So
Well, I'm thinking like what I'm just gonna do real quick, just to send over to you right now to record it over. Uh, it's just like a little bit of structure of just the guitar and then some fucking. I'll just stretch it out a bunch so you can
yeah,
do a bit of a bass line. Let me find a drum loop.
I think you'll probably have to send it to my email because I don't have Discord on my computer. So if you could like export like the MP3 file of like whatever you record, and I'll just write to that.
That works with me.
Okay.
For that, just on Facebook. So unless you care about people having your email address seen on screen, I say just send me your email on Facebook, and then
Okay.
when
Yeah. Sure.
when I'm ready to upload it, I'll just upload it to Drive and then share it on over to you.
Sweet. Okay. I'll do that. I'll send...
This makes me start practicing. Fuck yeah! Nandy says that this stream has so far made them want to. Nandy, what are your preferred pronouns? I use them for everybody because it's easy and I'm lazy, and I don't think most people ever really object to it.
Yeah.
But if you have preferred ones, we will operate with those. Yeah, guitar's fun. I dig it. I like this guitar. This is a Harley Benton. If anybody's not aware, she her. Yeah, play some guitar. Mandy. Harley Benton, very affordable guitars, and they're one of the only like they're the only major company I know that gets away with pulling off Rickenbacker fakes. And
Oh, that's funny.
I don't have Rickenbacker money, but I do have Harley Benton money. Oh, dude! Like also to you, David. If you're ever next time you're in the market for a new guitar, I would definitely recommend looking into some Harley Bentons.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'll keep that in
They've
mind.
got
I'm
like the
so bad when
fucking
it comes
oh
to
yeah,
like...
you can't see it on the fucking stream, I guess, but like my little excuse me, like Rickenbacker fake, like set neck, which is extra spicy, like semi hot, like it's a decent. I think it was like $250 or $260.
Oh, that's not bad.
And then like maybe optional we'll do your Grace, Nandini. That sounds much better. I would have led with your Grace, but
You know, like honestly, like I'm so illiterate when it comes to like gear and stuff. Like basically all my time goes into like composition and writing. So like I really neglect like my guitar manufacturers. Like
I'm for the most part that like I don't care too like I am a bit into like pickups. Like most of my guitars like do have like different pickups that I wired into. The Les Paul we're not going to be pulling out today because wiring that up, I think I fucked something up in the blend pot and only fucking one of the fucking pickups is working. Plus I got Ricky Bobby here. Uh, but yeah, like I definitely like back in the day, like it's easy, like especially like with camera stuff. Like I would used to, and I think like a lot of artists sometimes in fields like where there is like a technical aspect to it, like over focus on like, oh, I need the latest greatest camera and the latest greatest lens and fucking
Yeah.
uh like versus like just creating like with what you have.
Well, sculpting the sound is kind of like a completely different artistic domain than like sculpting the compositional value of something. Where it's like
That's
you know
true.
even before there was like recording and stuff like that. Of course, like like composers were able to like basically complete the canvas just by transposing the notation, by arranging the string arrangements, by arranging the flute arrangements and all that kind of stuff. So there you can already complete a canvas of music just through like through the compositional value and compositional aspects. It's just that engineering became its own separate but like very compatible art form. So it's kind of like all like these like um, technical intricacies of like like certain effects pedals versus like other effects pedals, and like certain guitars versus the other guitars. Like they become really really important things to be able to like utilize and incorporate into the byproduct of creativity. But it's like my interest is more so geared into like the compositional value of a song, and one of my blind spots is like the engineering aspects. Like it's just like not something that like I
Yeah, it
have as
is.
much empathy
Yeah, it
with.
is, Mr. Low Vocals.
Yeah,
Ho!
that's one thing that I
Shots
have done with like
fired.
all of my recordings is I've boosted the vocals. Like I don't have like black metal
I would
vocal
say
bars
though, like
anymore.
like being 100% honest and not what's the fuck patronizing. Like I think other than like a few like things, like, I think there's like a few songs like where the low end was a bit muddy, and some of like the lower vocals. But like aside from those few things, like the overall mixing, like I thought was fucking great. I think there's definitely people who would maybe like, I wouldn't say like not like it. I think there's definitely people who would be like, oh, you should mix this like in a more like modern, like punchier, clean. But like I don't know, like the mixing style, I really fucking dug. I was like, damn, I need to get my mixes
Yeah,
to sound like that. Shit.
that's really nice of you. Thanks. But a lot of that comes from like I kind of consider vocals just to be like another instrument, and I think it's very common for like contemporaneous forms of music to really like overvalue vocals. But like I write equally intricately for like the bass, or like for like the pump organ, or for like the guitar and the drums. So like for me it's like the vocals don't have to be like the loudest component in a song, but I still think like even with that in mind, like I do tend to like undermix the vocals. But like
I
so
mean,
like I'm trying to like
I
build them.
definitely probably overmix my vocals, so I
Mm,
definitely have a bit of a bias in that area.
yeah.
But also like with mixing, like nowadays, it's like where are people gonna? God damn it, fucking superior drummers acting all stupid right now.
No, but I like your vocal mixes though, and it's especially in like the coda. Like I keep on bringing this up, but the coda of like the last song that you sent me was like really dependent on the vocals to make that as special as it was, and it was really fucking cool.
Was that
So
the Red Scare one? The super
I'm not,
sarcastic.
I can't remember what the song title was. It was the last song that you sent me in a DM, and like the rest of the song was fucking wild and awesome too. But like there was something especially like hooky about like the last section of the song, and I was like, oh
Oh,
fuck,
the
like this
fucking
is like some like
the
section.
truth, you know. Watch Ben Shapiro.
Could have been, yeah. And but no, I think you place your vocals like very purposefully like in your mix, and I think that it really benefits what you do. So it's for me it's always a contest between vocals and like other instruments, and that's something that I'm like always negotiating between all of the elements of the song. So but everybody always tells me you gotta turn the vocals up, so I keep turning the vocals up. So I don't mean to make my pop songs into shoegaze songs. That's just kind of like how I like hear and value music. But I'm willing to like accommodate like the conventional ears of other people.
I
So
mean, I would say like you're still like even like if you like because also like it wasn't like every song had like uh low vocals to the point where it was just like yeah maybe like overall I think your vocals were like lower than like I mix my vocals because uh I want to stand out. God damn it. But
yeah,
like I'd say like for the most part like the level like was decent, and especially like I think within the context of like the overall mix that like definitely like to me like gave me like super strong kind of like 60s 70s like a lot more like a softer mix. I mean I think that makes sense.
yeah. It's like sometimes I want people to pay more attention to like the walking bass line than like, oh, these are like the chorus vocals. But like at the same time, like I do think that like I do tend to like suppress vocals more than other instruments. So like I'm not unreceptive to people who tell me, hey, like I want to hear you a little bit better because like I'm not unconfident about my voice either. It's just
Oh no, you
it's
shouldn't. You have a really good like I feel like I have a good voice in context. Uh Whereas like you I would argue like just have like a just a legitimately good voice.
that's nice. That took a lot of time to cultivate though. Like
Oh like
it's like one
it's
thing that
work. Like
it's work. It is like your stuff sounds good even without like the vocal refinements. I think, but like for whatever reason, like for the stuff that I make, it's I had to spend a lot of time like listening back to recordings and like I downloaded the Smule app so that I could like record like karaoke and like renditions of songs and like learn like which like vocal ranges I'm best with. So it's a process. But like for me, yeah, like vocals are basically like another instrument. So it's all about being able to utilize vocals like emotionally and or whatever. So
quick chat break. First, Nandini, we're gonna let this one slide because I don't know if you were in on a lot of these conversations, but this is a true free chat because we honor and respect Titty Boy 2 Chains, and he's the only person who's allowed to say true in my book. That's more sarcasm. But our Grace Nandini wants to ask her about cultivating her. She spent 9 years singing. Oh, who do you get? Ignore the criticism, and then Perito Dorito. When it comes says when it comes to artists mixing their own stuff, you can usually hear the instrument the artist is proud of and ashamed of. I always reckon. Very interesting.
mm.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, like and he says, or Perito Dorito, what are your preferred pronouns? But they said, I think that makes a lot of sense. Because
Yeah, it
obviously, if
does.
you're proud of something, like fuck that guitar part was good. I'm keeping it. I feel like I'm getting pretty good in my old age, and I'm like doing music a bit more as fun. Of being able just to be like, yeah, okay, that doesn't actually fit with the fucking. We can cut this part. Like I'm really good at killing. Okay, he him. Not your lord. We've got your grace already. I think people should step it up. Um, God damn it, I lost my fucking train of thought. I don't even know. There's something about music, I'm sure. Hold on, let me just make sure this drum sounds good. I can send this to you. You can get a
Yeah.
bass line started. I can just keep working on this part while you do the bass line. Oh, but as I gotten older in music, I think I'm really good at like killing my babies, so to speak. They're just being like, yeah, you know what? Like, I fucking at the time like that seemed dope, but now that I listen to it, that's bad. Let's just fucking delete that.
Oh yeah, you could be a little bit more remorseless
Yeah,
about
like and like I
like
think also like I think like a lot more open, like to an extent open to criticism. To an extent
yeah,
also like not like that like I'm not open to criticism, but if it's just like somebody suggests something that's gonna take like too much time, it's like okay, like not that I think that's a bad idea, but I'm lazy and just
yeah, I'm pretty open to criticism. It's like I try to sift through the things that would accomplish my goals and things that wouldn't accomplish my goals. So like when people say like, I really want to hear the vocals in this song, but I don't want to hear them. Like, okay, well, like I don't dislike the vocal, like the lyrics or the vocals in the song, so like I'll do some because I want people to be able to hear it. But like if people are like, oh man, like I think that you should like stop writing in this genre or something, I'll be like, like
oh
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
like there's definitely a difference between like
Yeah.
people just being dicks, but like back in the day, especially like obviously in my rap days, which I think definitely like super limited me as an artist because like I've learned a shitload more shit musically like recently from like YouTube and shit. But like especially in my rap days, like when I had a semester of music theory at community college, and like all the other rappers and their beats are just a bunch of fucking chopped up samples, and I know what a chord progression is. And then so like for like 10 years I didn't fucking advance my musical knowledge like at all because I was just like pff. I was like, guys, I know what a 1-4-5 chord progression is, and even nowadays with rock music you don't need a lot more than a 1-4-5 chord progression, but sometimes you do need a bit more. And I severely hampered myself from fucking
Oh
getting
yeah.
that bit more. So hold on, let
I
me
feel like
fucking export this
yeah,
shit.
yeah, send it over. Like for me, it's like the challenge hasn't been in like the songwriting aspects. I feel like I've been writing like at a pretty comparable level for like the past 10 years. It's like the only thing that's fluctuated is like my recording and capacity, which is like improved. But like I feel like one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to going to Italy and benefiting from some inheritance there is that I'll be able to actually capture the sound of the songs that I've written well, or like like professionally well and stuff, or at least to like the in a way that so it's like I feel like I've been writing songs that have like equal value for a really long time, and the only value that's really changed is like how they're captured on
Oh,
recording. So
oh, I think it's okay. Yeah, I mean, like for me, it comes and goes if I'm into making music. Like, there's times where I'll be like super into it for like a fucking period of time, and then I'm just like, yeah,
yeah,
not doesn't seem interesting today. I think I'll work on
it's super
something
funny because
else.
like last week it was like the most important thing in my life is like finishing this album, and then like as soon as like Freddie's situation happened, it was like, oh, the most important thing in my life is like making sure that like Freddie has his computer. So it's like my like my goals like change as well. Like it depends on how
Oh
much
yeah,
I value my personal aspirations, or
finishing
like
finishing surf rock is so very low on my, not that low on my to do, but pretty low on my to do list as far as things I'm fucking. Oh god damn it! Sorry, I'm fucking stoned. But like I don't know, I think too it's like kind of like freeing. I don't know if giving up on music is the right fucking the correct way to. Man, hold on, let me. Kristen, kind
maybe
of
giving
harder.
up on taking it too seriously is really fun.
Well, I think
Or like
like that, like if like I don't know, like at least to me, like I don't have like any sort of. Hold on, sorry, I can't type and talk at the same time. I don't have like any sort of like aspirations of like yeah, like music is like I'm gonna fucking turn this fucking like making music into a fucking like. Sorry, I have to type and I can't do that while I fuck. Are you on? Do you prefer a wave or an AF?
oh, like a wave is fine. I
Okay.
don't think either one would matter. But
Okay, I don't know if you're on Mac or Windows or if Mac if it even
oh yeah,
matters
I'm on a
these
Mac.
days. Nice.
But anything that I import is going to be on Audacity. So, but yeah, like basically like so like it's almost like my interpersonal relationships are like what fuels my creativity, and like that's also like if I ever receive validation for something I create, like it always feels best when it's like from friends or something. But I feel like if I create something that's good enough for my friends to like legitimately and authentically appreciate, then it's probably going to be good enough for like people I don't know to authentically and legitimately appreciate. So like right now it's just kind of like, okay, I'm going to make something that my friends could be proud of, and like something that like my friends could like justifiably enjoy. But I'm also like not going to like stop myself from like spreading it around to people who don't know personally. So
Yeah, no, I definitely. I
like
think it's.
I don't want to like I don't want to keep my music to like myself and like, my
Oh yeah, like I
20
don't want to
closest
like
people.
definitely. Like, I don't want to like keep it to myself, but like I think definitely like making music like with just kind of like the intentions, like yeah, like I enjoy it. Like some other people might enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Versus like have like thinking about like okay like this fucking album like has to be fucking 100% perfect, and this is definitely going to be the one that's going to make me fucking rich.
Yeah. It still has to come from like a place of first. So, but that's always been like the impetus for like all of my creativity. Like my parents used to bring home like reams of paper, and I would just like draw the shit out of that paper till there was like no paper left. It's just like basically like the only thing that changed is like my artistic participation transitioned from visual arts to like musical arts in high school. But like I still have like the same like voracious appetite for like creativity, whether it's like audio form art or like visual forms. So like I know I'm going to be doing it for like the rest of my life. Like if I could like make some money doing it, it would be really cool. But like it's still like my primary focus I think is always going to be like my creative endeavors, no matter how it's like overvalued or like undervalued other people in society. So
Oh yeah, create like I'm definitely in that same fucking. Hold on, trying to or no. Wait, what fucking account am I on? God damn it. Oh, I'm just gonna share the whole folder because that'll be easy. So I just shared a folder
oh
on
cool.
Google Drive with you, and I think you also should be able, I think, to just drag it into there. Let me read some chats. Criticism is kind of hard. Like I used to be open to criticism, but then it became really toxic in my current environment, and I became sensitive. I get those times. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty confident about my songwriting composition. It's stuff like singing, recording, mixing that I need to put more work on. Well, let's fucking make some music sometime, Nandini. Your Grace. I'm all about making some music. Sometimes I'm not about making music. But currently, I've been in a bit more of a musical kind of fucking, and hopefully, if the fucking startup bullshit goes good, I'll have just more time to just deal with making music.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Like I have significantly less time to like focus on my creative pursuits now that I have like a job, which is a lot of that. So like so that Chloe's going to be okay when I leave for another country. But like it's like yeah, like now that I'm working at Chuck E. Cheese, it's like fuck. If I get a couple hours to like work on mixes or whatever, that's like precious time. So
Yeah, like I feel like what I would want to work on if this all this shit goes, and it's gonna go good, it will go good. Like is like short films, and I guess maybe like depending on how good it goes, like feed like just film shit. Cause that is like a lot more difficult to do on like a shoestring budget. Not that necessarily my musical equipment is a shoestring budget at the moment, but like like if you have like a like like audio software like doesn't necessarily like exactly like require like the most expensive like up to date super performant fucking computer. uh a lot like like all of the software you can download and get for free illegally. I don't know if it's that illegal. uh Whereas like stuff like with short films, like there's you can't like download actors, and like you can get like friends that like will want to act like in your short films to help you out, but like there's just like it's so much more of like a team process versus like music. Like this is the first time I've fucking made music with another person, and God, probably over a decade.
Oh, that's
Whereas,
awesome.
yeah, whereas like if you're trying like if I'm trying to make like a short film that like anybody's gonna watch, I mean I don't know, you could probably make like a decent enough short film by yourself, but like it's gonna be a lot easier if like I'm directing people and holding the camera and there's more than one person versus me setting a camera up in a corner and trying to fucking tell a fucking interesting story all by myself in my apartment. Whereas
Oh, no.
music, like you can do a lot more with less. So I feel like if I end up in a good financial situation, film kind of stuff is where I think I would put a bit more emphasis on, because that takes a lot more money than like because me I've got all the shit I need for music. I can you can't buy robot actors just yet. So
True. Let's see.
even though shit, now that I think about it, with fucking like 3D modeling and shit, you actually kind of, if you really wanted to, you could do short films all by yourself if you went like the 3D animation route. So maybe Gary V would tell me like all that's holding me back from being a fucking uh, a successful fucking whatever I was just talking about is my own self.
Okay, sorry. I'm just now sending your extracted file to my Gmail file. I have to do like a little bit of troubleshooting because my computer's so old that it cannot like download anything from Drive.
Oh.
So yeah, it's like my computer doesn't even like display like Messenger anymore.
Oh damn. But yeah, but it still
Yeah,
runs enough stuff to record music. Case
yeah,
in
on
point.
Audacity. That's
Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
it.
yeah, you definitely wouldn't be able to edit any films on your computer.
Nope, not like within reason. It's like I do have like iFilm on my computer or something, but like even that is way more rudimentary than the free. Well, it was initially free, but the app that I have on my phone for film editing. So
Oh yeah, for like phones, like nowadays, like you can, they do a lot. They're little powerhouses.
yeah, it's I think I paid like $20 one time, and then my phone app has all kinds of cool typography for video editing, but my computer's functionality is extremely just like inhibited. So okay, but I think I sent myself your extracted file so that I can import it into Audacity and start writing cool walking bass lines to it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's your song.
And I'd say, at least for now on baseline, what I would mainly focus on, because I'm gonna embellish some guitar stuff and then start while you're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Is like just the first 16 bars, basically like the first two like loops of the chord progression, like with just the cymbals, and then like the two run throughs of the chord progression with the drums. But I looped it out to fucking like 2 minutes worth of it, so you have a bit more song to work with. But I think
Okay,
like
that's
those
cool.
like those first two parts, and then start going somewhere else from there.
Okay, so do you want me just to like write to like 8 bars of music, or like did you want me to come up with like a different section of music?
To 16. So like there's the first like there's like the first two, or I guess like the first 8 bars, which would be like the chord progression twice, where it's just the cymbal, and then I've got like the drums going for like a minute and a half, and then just another 8 bars with the drums, and then I'll probably change some shit and probably want a different bass line. But I think for now,
So,
like this, the
so
first
once the
six.
drums come in, maybe a different bass line at that point.
Yeah, like or like maybe like depending on fucking uh like what you're feeling, maybe no bass in the beginning. I'd say might as well get something in the beginning just to have if we even if we decide not to use it. But I mean, like I don't know, maybe something like a bit more intro-y, and I'll also probably be changing the guitar a bit. But I think there's enough to get started.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. Sure. So we'll do like a like an evolution of the bass part. That'll be cool.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna fucking add some more guitars, and once you got a bass line shit fucking done, we'll send it over, get it mixed in. Hopefully, I'll have some more guitar shit ready for you, and we'll get
Okay.
this.
Cool. So like, in order to like accommodate that process, I'm gonna mute myself so that I could just like write to stuff. But
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was gonna say if you want to fucking mute me also, because you probably don't want to hear me playing guitar and singing while you're doing your thing.
no, that's okay. Like if anything, like if I like overhear you singing or playing something, that might like marginally inform what I end up writing for the bass. So that's kind of cool. I'm just gonna mute myself so that like your audience doesn't have to hear me like, composing around your parts. But yeah, I'll keep you audible though. It'll be fun.
Word, man. Well, I'm gonna fucking start piecing this shit together.
Sweet. Okay. So I'll be talking to you guys soon. It'll be fun.
Sure.
Until then, bye bye.
Yeti Aid. I wish I could fuck stupid over. I would fuck you. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Oh, I should loop. Oh, hi, birds. Yes. You can get a scratch on it. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White.
That type of music just soothe the soul. Today's music ain't got the same soul. Like the old time rock and the roll. Public thoughts mostly wrong. I still need mommy dom. Yeah. I think this song is headed in the right direction. Whoa. Whoa, Kimo Sabe Chopper Aim Asho Noggin. I wish I could. I wish I could for stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could for stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could for stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I still need mommy down. I wish I could for stupid away. I wish I could for stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White.
Okay, hello.
Hola.
Hey, yeah, I sent you a bass part. I think it works. So let me know what you think. But I was wondering if you would think it would be funny if I recorded a satirical Pearl Jam vocal over this song.
What do you mean by satirical Pearl Jam vocal?
It would just be like a funny thing, like for the stream. Like I have like a vocal melody in mind that would sound so funny if it sounded like Eddie Vedder was singing it.
Eddie Vedder. Isn't he... That's not Pearl Jam. What'd you say?
Yeah, like Eddie Vedder was the singer of Pearl Jam. He was like, like one of those like grunge singers.
I think, I mean, maybe. I'll have to hear what you have in mind. So I think, oh, did you just email it to me?
Yeah, mostly just for fun.
Because you were not able to just drag it into the folder, huh?
Yeah, so like I emailed you a bass part that I think might work for the song. Just let me know what you think. But I think I have like a funny vocal that you probably won't integrate into the actual song, but that could be like funny just for like shits and giggles. So.
Oh, I like shits and giggles. What email address?
Cool.
I don't see anything.
Did it send over to you?
I don't see it. Did you send it skimpkiller@gmail, right?
Okay, let me see.
I don't see it in my box.
Oh, okay, yeah, no kidding. I think somehow I send it to myself. Okay, I'm going to send it to you this time. What is your email address?
Just SKIMP KILLAH
At gmail.com?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. All right. And let me know what you think of the bass part. If you have something else in mind, feel free to let me know. But hopefully this works out for you. Okay. It's a wave bass too, so it should sound like a good bass.
Oh, and I just got an email from rental assistance, and it looks like my rental assistance application is going to get approved.
Oh, that's great. Oh my gosh.
I wish it fucking would have been the final approval, because then I would have been like, boom, I'm putting $100, another 100 on the fucking, because I gave 100 to Freddie. I'm not trying to flex on anybody, but if you can, give. But I was hoping I was gonna get the email from them with fucking, oh yeah, you're good to go, because then I would have been like, sweet, let's try to lead by example.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's I'm going to give them as much as I can.
That being said, if you don't get the state to pay your rent for 2 straight months, I can understand not being able to give $100.
Yeah,
that definitely factors, and the $9,000 worth of grow lights I got from fucking Amazon for free.
I'm willing to give like Freddie literally everything I can, but like if
Freddie needed it, I would stop fucking mining Ethereum and send him that computer.
But like I also told Chloe that like if she filled out 15 job applications, I would give her half of my paycheck. So like almost all of my paycheck is going towards like fundraisers or like Chloe or like Joshua or other people who need the money. So I'm keeping very little for myself. But,
I know the feeling, my brother.
Yeah. But I sent you the bass part. Did it come in?
I see it right here. Like the way I look at it, if you have like extra money, fucking, and you have friends that are in need, like what's the point of having extra money if you're not?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Like, don't get me wrong. I like to buy stuff, but
I'm pretty happy, like just with like food, and like as long as I get to like eat and create, like I'm pretty okay. And like if I get to buy a 6-pack every once in a while, like the only time I really feel like financial stress is when I go out with friends and I obviously need like money at my disposal to be able to participate.
Oh man, I fucking.
So that's like.
I mean, that's another reason I don't like. not super social in general. But like especially like in dating.
Yeah.
Like that one, like especially when I'm broke, like not because. So are you intending for there to be bass in the beginning, or do you have it just starting right at the drum kick in?
At the drum part.
Okay,
So if
right.
you
I
want,
was just making sure. I mean, I can still
yeah,
we
if you,
can loop it from the beginning also. I'm listening
Yeah,
right
like-
now. I got it in there.
cool. So like if you want to, I could come up with some like bass flourishes to kind of fill up the soundscape during the intro portion. But I just kind of like I hooked into the main bass part after the drums come in. And just let me know if that's
Let me
know if
also let me because I think this possibly will help us out. Where's disc? Oh, can I? I don't know if I can do two fucking. Oh, you know what I can do? Can you still hear me? I'm gonna take that as a no. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Dan, I was gonna see if I was trying to make it so you could hear. Hold on, where's I forgot about chat. I think I see a new chat. Oh no, no new chats. I think that's some bots. I was trying to get it so you could hear like this mic, so especially because I have my headphones in now. So you definitely. So I'm gonna listen real quick. But from what I already heard, I was digging it.
Cool.
Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your baby.
So what I'm thinking, is it the same bass line the whole way through?
Yeah, for like that portion, it just has like the same like bass pattern once the
Okay.
drums kick in.
I think maybe I think for this like the second like whatever's gonna come after this, I'd say maybe a slightly less flourished bass line, and then we'll go into this. So basically, like from what it's like the first 8 bars where there's no drums, the 8 bars like maybe like a simpler bass line, and then the bass line you just sent will come in after a simpler bass line to build into it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess what you mean. So it's probably something closer just to root notes as soon as the drums come in, and then whatever comes afterwards could utilize the bass line that I just sent you.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm the way I'm structuring it now is it's going to be. I'm just going to from now on just refer to a bar as just like a run through of that chord progression, which is going to probably change soon. It's like there's the 2 bars in the beginning with no drums. The 2 bars, which is the simple bass line, I think will go. And then after that, I'm going to have 2 more bars of this chord progression. And then I think move on, then I'm going to do a different, switch up the chords a little bit.
Okay, so I'll record a simpler bass part for the 2 bars that you're talking about that require a simpler bass approach. So I can do that right now if we want. Okay, cool. All right,
yeah.
I'm going to silence myself, and we'll do that. That'll be really fun.
I'm gonna fuck
I'll
with
send it
some
over to you when it's
vocals
done.
real quick. Word, brother.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right, man. Making music over the internet 'cause it's 2022. We don't have floating cars yet, but we can make music and raise money for our friend. It kind of seems like maybe if there wasn't this oppressive system of capitalism, this wouldn't be a big deal. But hey, you go to war with the army you got. I love you, Brittany.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I I will fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Turn those down and we pan them hard to the left. We gotta keep the Blair White picture open for the whole song. Then she's gonna hear this and she's gonna be like, you know what? I'm coming over to the left. The grift is over. I'm sorry. It's kind of like when the Grinch, when his heart grows 3 sizes. Her heart is going to grow 3 sizes. Then she's going to DM me on Twitter, and my dick is going to grow 3 sizes, and then we're going to get married. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I guess I should think of the rest of these lyrics and then don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I think I can do that better. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Your public thoughts mostly wrong. I still need my head down. What was that noise? I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. is on the outside, but she could be more beautiful on the inside. 'Cause sometimes, I mean mostly she is mean on the YouTube screen, but her boobies are nice. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
Oh, Blair White.
Yeah, but why is she? I mean, I understand why she's hanging out with Joe Rogan, but she's gonna come over to the good side once she hears this song.
Yeah, like I mean, like basically, like the chords and the bass line just evoke like the most sentimental '90s music imaginable. So,
She's like, you know what? Like, maybe I should just quit grifting.
true.
I don't
I mean,
think
like she can make so much more the other way, being authentic.
I mean,
So-
probably not financially. I don't know though, like, cause like
She makes more like profitable interpersonal connections.
yeah, like as like just like for life, I think it would just be better for like Blair White to just live her truth and not continue the grift.
Yeah.
But
So, but yeah, I sent you the simple bass part. Let me know if you think that is simple enough for what you had in mind. And I think I can record a funny vocal line over like the progression, but you like don't have to use it. It could just be like a funny thing for stream if you want to.
might as well, because it's gonna take me a minute to think of these next vocals and start progressing the song. I would also like that, and also maybe think about where the chords could go next.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could do both. So yeah, I'll have some fun and I'll think about like like other chord sequences and stuff. But I'm gonna mute myself for now just so we can make some progress with that.
Where yeah, I'll put this bass line in and keep singing about my future wife, Blair White.
Heck yeah. Okay, I'll check back in a few minutes.
Sounds good, brother.
Okay.
Like the fucking miracles of technology, people. It's rarefied air we find ourselves breathing. Yes, Brittany, you're very beautiful. Let me get you some things.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
I called you stupid first. That was nice.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
That's the plan. But she's comes to us and then they're gonna come to the left too. It's gonna start with you guys wait. This is starting off as a fucking fundraiser for Freddie, but it's gonna end with me, Blair White, and either Abby or Ben Shapiro in a throuple. Maybe Dave Rubin. Dave Rubin's too dumb. I don't know if that's... Anyway, I gotta think of these lyrics. Where's the beats? I saw the grip straight through to
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
There's a bunch of different starts. Where's it going though? I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your pay. About the haters, baby. Blair White, your pay. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your pay. More weed. It's gonna come to my brain this time. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your pay. Worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your pay. bubbling in the brain. You know, when you're crafting a song, it's gonna lead to the marriage and the fucking, you know, your future wife, fucking mother of your children.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
Dumb. I should be nice. Just like, I didn't mean to call you stupid.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
I also kind of feel like let's make things easy. I feel like maybe I need some more before we get to the harder.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I
That is not. Oh yeah, I should just drop it all the way there. There we go.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I
That's the
would
problem.
fuck you all
I have
day.
headphones on.
Don't worry about the haters,
That's
baby.
not-
Blair White your
Rock
babe.
and roll singer.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe.
I feel it. It's coming after this listen.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe.
It is what it is. Bro, you just wait till you get your computer, a new computer, comma, and I help you line up the first Blair White interview on her leftist arc, comma, after she becomes my girlfriend. Boom! That's the future that this liberal wants. I'm not a liberal. I'm a communist.
About the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Haters, baby. Blair White, your babe.
Yeah, and then we come in with the other part. Okay. I want to listen to it to get just in the vibe mode.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby,
Once it's dubbed, that's the real.
Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tape. Haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Yeah. Yeah. $1 million.
Baby, Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Now they come in with the low ones.
Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White.
'Cause, babe. God damn it. And it fucking. I haven't done my settings on Studio One.
Haters, baby, Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Bada bing, bada bang, bada bing, bing, bang, bada bing, bing, bang, bing, boom. Bing, bang, bang, bida bing, bing, bang, bada bing, bang, bing, bang, boom.
About the haters, baby, Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
This life of mine, a life of crime. Ooh, I should mute this, but pay attention to it. Okay, now we're. Oh my God, me and Blair White. Maybe we really will get married. I think there's a chance. Listen to it to get just in the vibe mode.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
We don't need to have it split up into two like this. I'm trying to think if there. It seems like there's a bit of a fucking.
Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss. I wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Sounds pretty cool so far. Nice. I just sent you some really funny vocal takes. So, but if you want to, I could work on like some different chords for the next part.
Let me download what you got.
Okay.
What was that noise I just heard?
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of laughing. Like I recorded really funny vocals for the song. Don't use them, but just for the sake of the stream, they might appreciate some silliness.
Uh,
But
yeah, because if it's too silly, because this is, I'm trying to get Blair White to be my girlfriend.
yeah, yeah. I don't know if this is necessarily like seduction material or if it'll like, gosh, maybe in some like unspeakable, like carnal way, this will attract her. And like it's just like pure emotionality and pure like kind of like oh gosh. Like it's sentiment that's not put to vocabulary.
Okay, this is also. I mean, if it's too good, I can't have you upstaging me. Also,
There's no such thing when it comes to collaboration. It's all just about incorporating cool ideas. There's like they're not lyrics, they're just like funny like Muppet sounds. For like the vocals and stuff.
well,
But it might be funny that
normally I
people
wouldn't care, but I'm saying I don't want Blair White getting more impressed by you than me.
well,
So if she's
else,
like, man, I love the bass line, I'd be like, right? Those are. I'm proud of it. And
so she doesn't have to know my name. It could just go accredited to Lovefest, and I could be like some like anonymous like spectral figure in like this whole creative process or something.
Am I is Lovefest just one of my alternate personalities? You'll never know until we have sex. So
And then she'll be saying your name, and it won't be Lovefest, so she'll know that you're not Lovefest. So, but yeah, no, basically these are just like fun ideas. I hope the baseline works. That's a really funny,
oh no,
interesting.
the bass lines I'm digging. The fucking I think like the progression from the simpler but still like way more stuff than like when I say a simple. I guess when I tell you a simple bass line, what I got was closer to what I. Usually when I do a bass line, I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna do the root note. Maybe I'll toss the fifth in there. I don't know, maybe a second, but that's about it when I do bass lines. So anytime people want to do bass, I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, like sometimes the root notes is like what's best for a song, but like there are other times where like a bass could take up some cool melodic space, and I think that's I really love the bass as an instrument. Like I think it's really underutilized as a melodic instrument. So
I dig what you've done here, where it's like there's more shit, but there's not like it's not you showing off. It's not just like
it's not like a Yes song.
Yeah, like, I thought I was just gonna do a bunch of fucking finger taps for the entire fucking thing and just try to nail out as many. All right, let's listen to these fucking vocals. I bet you.
Oh, no. You might have to line it up correctly. I don't know if it's like synchronized at the right point, but you're gonna think it's funny, I think.
I would hope so. Let's. Cause baby, play away your baby. Putting those there, but those are going like in the outro with a solo.
Yeah, like that, or like you can use that for like your like intermission breaks, like for your stream or something.
Just loop that for just fucking just lower it for just kind of like the elevated version. Oh man, yeah, that brought a smile to my face. That reminded me more fucking. I kind of felt like some Hootie and the Blowfish kind of fucking vibes.
Yeah, it's like totally like it's like literally a Pearl Jam melody for their song like Black, but I just like added some more like syllables to it. But like
I was gonna say there's definitely like it's not like a part of it like feel like just by nature of listening and just like as much music, like even if you didn't intentionally steal, but I feel like a decent fucking, if not all of my fucking vocal melodies, I feel like I definitely just have just been like just lifting little fucking little bits and pieces of just shit that I've heard and liked that's within my vocal range.
Yeah, it happens. Like no, like literally, like the thing I wrote is like, or the thing I just recorded for you, like it's like a the first half of it is like a Pearl Jam melody. Like most of my melodies, I don't like lift from other bands, but like the your chord progression was like perfect for that. I was like, okay, I can satirize my voice with this, so I did.
I wish I was good enough to satirize my own voice, but
I'm sure you are. Yeah, don't no, totally. Like your voice fits really well with what you do, so that's what's
I
important.
actually am like for like my sexy voice. I'm kind of digging it for this song. I
Nice.
think the
Yeah.
chances of Blair White falling in love with me are pretty fucking high.
Yeah, I think you pretty much got this. So, but I think I also saw in chat that like Freddie said that he hadn't like fundraised anything today. So like I guess just kind of like a reminder for people to like donate to Freddie.
Guys, if you can, uh, again, I also think me not having like this is the biggest audience I've ever had, and I feel like
Oh, that's so cool.
I feel like it's probably more just other people watching than me having
Yeah.
an audience. But if anybody's new here and you have a couple dollars to spare, throw them to our boy Freddie Yeti and his GoFundMe. There will be links in the chat. They should be popping up every 15 minutes. Even if it's $1, $2, $5. I mean, the more you can give, obviously, give, be as generous as you can be.
Yeah.
Don't starve to death to 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 donate to the GoFundMe.
Totally.
But
So,
do donate
yeah,
to the GoFundMe. But don't starve.
If you can.
If you can.
Within means.
within your reasonable means.
Yeah.
Even though I'm assuming
if you wanted to. Oh, what's up?
I was just say, even though I'm assuming most of the people in the chat either have or are planning to donate at some point. And
Yeah,
who
we
knows?
really hope so.
Maybe this song fucking blows up tonight, and fucking maybe me and Blair White don't get married, but fucking there's like, oh shit, this happened on a live stream, and there's a fucking GoFundMe, and then fucking
Yeah.
Freddie gets fucking 20,000. He gets to build the most gangster computer in the world. I become a famous rock and roller, and I get married to Blair White.
That'd be really cool. And like maybe it's like, you attract somebody who's equally attractive, but also has really attractive political opinions and standpoints, as opposed to like Blair White. So
well, see, but I want to see the point with that though. I'm not helping our numbers. Whereas if I bring Blair White over and me and her have some kids, that's like a lot more numbers. And that's converting. That's like a 2-for-1 because that plus one's us and so that's a differential of 2.
Yeah, it's very aspirational. I think if the song is like attractive enough, then totally. I think he could do it. So
I think so.
That's what we're working towards.
Yeah, converting conservative, just conservatives in general. But me as a sexual being, I'm mainly concerned with sexy conservatives like Blair White and Ben Shapiro. And
which is interesting
Abby
because it's usually
Shapiro.
like leftists like sees the means of reproduction, right? But you're appealing to like the conservative side of that. This kind of like reminds me of the ending of the Wedding Singer.
I'm trying to seize the means of reproduction.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But is this kind of reminds me of like the ending of like The Wedding Singer, where like Adam Sandler appears like on the plane and like he sings his new song to Reese Witherspoon, and she's totally convinced, based on like just how magnificent that song is. That's kind of like the song that we're trying to create.
Are you still there? I heard a vibration and then. I think he's getting a phone call. Would be my guess. Thank you to anybody who's still in chat for bearing with us. I think the chances of Blair White hearing this, falling in love with me, becoming my wife, and then us raising a family, right now I'd put it at 72%. Oh, maybe a phone call, maybe a... So I guess while he's doing whatever he's doing, I'm just going to keep plugging away at this bad boy. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. Yes, I would kiss you all day. Cause baby, Blair White, your babe. Are you back? I don't know. Oh, because he's not in here, so I think I do need to... I'm guessing he's on a phone call or his phone died. Oh. Hola.
Hey, how's it going?
It is going well.
Cool. Yeah, my job just called me, and I guess they want me to come in for a shift in about 2 hours.
Those
So,
fucking
and I'm
assholes.
gonna do that because, yeah, I know they're kind of assholes, but I'm gonna do it because I need to make a little bit more money before I leave for Italy. But that means we have like an hour and a half to make some really good stuff. So, like, would you want me at this point to focus on like coming up with new chord patterns for like a different part of the song? Or like, what do you have in mind? Like, what do you need for the song?
Let me, so I'm banging away some vocals right now, but let me real quick just kind of get like the next chord progression and at least the drums, because as long as you've got the drums and the chords,
Okay.
you'll be able to get a bass line in there that fucking sounds good. So let me pull up easy keys. Oh, let me keep the chat open though, because I want to let all of the... Nope, that's the Discord thing. Where is chat? There it is. So let's drop in easy keys, because that'll make this easy. Right there in the fucking name.
Oh my gosh, my friend was about to drive over to surprise me while I was doing this. Okay, Nicole, if you're still like in the stream, please drive over and we can do like collaborative vocals before I go to work.
Yes.
And like we can like I'll be like employed at Chuck E. Cheese, but you can play like video games at Chuck E. Cheese. So that's how that could go. So anyways, yeah, Nicole, come over, hang out. Basically, okay, sorry. But yeah, so how's it going? What's up with the new chord progression?
I'm dropping some shit into easy keys right now so that I can just listen to some so I'm gonna do E, A, E, what was it, F sharp, A. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Also, like, Nicole, you like don't actually have to come over. Don't worry about it. But it would be fun. Like, so like Nicole is probably one of the only people I've like collaborated with over the years, and she collaborates with like a lot of thematic things, and we have a really good, really cool goth prog black metal project that we're working on. It's gonna be really good.
I have no idea what goth prog black metal would be.
It's basically like goth music, or like metal music, but it has like very unconventional like song structures, and it's kind of like how like, you know, like other prog bands like Yes, like they have like a lot of different portions of music within one song, or like even like the Queen song Bohemian Rhapsody, like how like that goes through like different like sections of music. It's like we're kind of like making goth and black metal music like that, and it's really cool. So like, but she's kind of like providing me with like the thematic content, and like we come up with the lyrics, and she's a really badass vocalist, and I just do my best to write instrumentation that can like inspire good vocals from her. So, but yeah.
Sorry, I just found something that would sound good. Then I can use that to fucking get to the next chords. Wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe.
But yeah, like Nicole, if you're still there, if you want to like hang out and play video games while I'm working, you're free to do so. We have a really cool motorcycle game, and you can see me like make my like cool WWF entrance as Chuck E. Cheese, which is fucking phenomenal. Like, so like one really funny thing about working at Chuck E. Cheese is like they have like Chucky come out every hour. And there's like this like really dramatic countdown before the person who's dressed up as Chucky like comes out. And like usually that's me now. So like I'm like dancing with kids and having a really good time. But anyways, yeah, don't be afraid to surprise me if you want to hang out, buddy. So
no, that's the better. We're almost to new chords.
Cool.
Oh man, Blair White is gonna fall in love with us. Hopefully, mainly me though.
Yeah, I'm not in that fight, so you get to have all that fun. So
well, it's not really
I'm just
a
like
fight.
well, you're like fighting against conservative interests or like leftist romantic interests. Like for me, it's like personally, like I can see what's like objectively attractive about her. I'm just like not attracted to her. So you guys have fun.
We are gonna have fun.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be fucking changing the fucking ratio by 2. By 2, baby. Yeah.
Nice.
One less
and
conservative
Nicole,
and one more lefty.
So like Nicole just said that they might have a policy where you can't be an adult and go in without a kid. I actually used to go with my friends who were not kids to Chuck E. Cheese when we were like 21, just to like relish the novelty of getting drunk at Chuck E. Cheese. So no, you do not have to have a kid to like go to Chuck E. Cheese and have fun. So anyways, I'm like responding to like Nicole's text because she's listening, and because I don't feel like talking and texting at the same time. So. But yeah, no, I think Blair White is going to be very enticed by this song that you're putting together. I think it's really cool. So
sorry, I'm listening.
no, take your time. Chord sequences require a lot of like attention. No distraction.
Yeah, I'm mainly just picking. All right, so we've got those in there. Now let's refer to our good old trusty circle of fifths.
Oh, good. I still have like some mimosa juice left. Mimosas are so much more delicious than IPAs. To say, let's see.
Yeah, I'm not an IPA man. I'm not that much of a fucking hipster,
Yeah, I have the glasses for like being a hipster now. It's really, really interesting. It's a turn of events. So there used to be like nothing that like infuriated me more than like hipsters from like the 2000s. But it seems like that really frustrating elitist strain of like music appreciation has been like vanquished and quelled. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, no,
But it's like,
I'm a chill hipster.
yeah, like for me, it's like I like a lot of really shamelessly mainstream and what would like ordinarily be referred to as like guilty pleasure music, but I like stuff that isn't guilty pleasure music. But I remember there was a long period of time where like just because something was popular, like people wouldn't like admit to liking it or something like that, and I always thought that was really stupid and really lame. So like obscurity had like more like social currency than something that was like that had some degree of recognition. But I think like any art that is good and that is worthy should get as much recognition as possible. So I think it's really dumb to like try to
So you're saying you're a
suppress good
juggalo?
art. I don't know. Is that like an insane clown posse thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know exactly how much we can superimpose their like philosophical framework onto mine. Like basically like my philosophical framework when it comes to creativity is that like anything that's good like should like receive maximum exposure because to try to like willfully suppress exposure for like good creativity to me is not fair to artists and like not fair to their legacy. So like I think a lot of people like revere obscurity as being like some dumb elitist like social currency, and I think that if something's good then like more people should listen to it. So more
And a
people
lot of, like,
listening
don't
to
get
it.
me wrong, sometimes stuff gets popular that I think is kind of not the greatest, but like usually like a lot of times if people like a lot of people like something, like it's because like Uggs are fucking comfortable as shit. I love Uggs.
Yeah. But imagine if like the bands that you liked the most became like the most popular, like in a way that would be kind of cool, because that means that like that artist that you appreciate the most would be getting like a lot of
I didn't
financial
like
support.
get like I never understood like the because I would be like I guess stoked for that. I feel like I would honestly though like selfishly like initially be more stoked that oh man there's gonna be more people that fucking I can nerd out with this shit about. Dope.
Yeah, which is good. There's like more friendship potential, and like I think it's good for the artists too, like to know that the stuff that they make is being appreciated by as many people as possible. So like I don't think it's a good thing that like good art is obscure at all. Like I think it's a better thing when good art is mainstream. But that doesn't tend to happen because like a lot of good underground bands have fan bases that want to keep that music underground. And I think it's kind of like a weird proclivity personally, but
yeah, it's like shouldn't you guys want me to be famous, you fucking dicks? I wonder if
yeah, if we want you to date Blair White.
Yeah. Maybe I blame my previous fans for not being famous, you assholes. So I expect everybody to fully appreciate this music so that I can make love to Blair White.
That'd be so cool. That's we're all behind that. So. But yeah, in case anybody else isn't aware, please donate to Freddie's GoFundMe.
Donate.
There should be a link every once in a while in the chat. Freddie's trying to get to $1,400. I think he's at like $1,100. So it only takes a little bit more for Freddie to be able to reestablish his livelihood and his personal aspirations. And somebody as phenomenally wonderful as Freddie absolutely deserves all of those advantages and all of those
Freddie Aid,
examples of support.
2022.
Yeah.
So if you haven't already, donate. If you're planning on donating, that's awesome. If we can't make Skimp famous, we'll make him infamous. Maybe Blair White will see this and donate. I wish there was a way to put the. I think you have to do like some extra special shit to have like donations show up on the on the chat. Plus, if nobody's donated yet, that would more be just kind of sad. Be like, and let's check in on the no. But yeah,
Sake Tanuki has donated.
I think as we just keep going, we're only 6 hours in or so. So there is.
It's been a really good time. Like I
five
legitimately
hours,
love. Yeah, it's been really fun collaborating. Like I don't usually collaborate with people when it comes to music, so it's fun to do that because like I really appreciate not having to fulfill like all the demands of a song. Like you already have like the chords and like the vocals. So I'm just like, okay, I'll come up with like a cool bass line. And it's really nice to be able to like devote my attention to just like one aspect of a song as opposed to like 100% of the aspects of a song.
Hold on, let me
So,
listen to this shit real quick. He said we need more
yeah, go for
Love
it.
Fest collaborations. Yes, we do. Yeah. Blair White's gonna fucking fall in love with me. Yes. Let me just loop this a bit more so you have a bunch to work with.
Yeah.
So the new chords are, I'm pretty sure it's C, E, C, E, D.
Nice. Okay.
Nothing too crazy, but I like to switch it up and not stick primary like, you know, with just fucking chords of the key. I like to break the musical theory rules, so to speak.
Go for it.
But I also do love me some 1-4-5, or just some 1-4 1-4 1-4 1-4, or 1-5 1-5 1-5 1-5, depending on how you're looking at it.
Mm.
Some fucking 12-bar blues.
That's like some Hank Williams stuff. I know like we've kind of like bonded over Hank Williams before, but geez, that guy was really phenomenal. He could convey so much with like chords that would be like rudimentary to somebody else, but like the fucking lyricism that the guy had under his command was like unbelievable.
Well, and also like the articulation of like a lot of country music, like their strumming patterns. Because like I try to do some like listen to like Hank Williams songs. I'm just like, this sounds absolutely nothing like what fucking Hank Williams was doing.
Yeah.
But then like they've got no. But like they've got like, you know, the fiddle, which is just a violin. I've got a violin.
He conveyed sadness so powerfully. Like if you listen to like Beyond the Sunset, I think it's just like, oh fuck. Like he's like literally saying like if you die before I die, it's gonna really suck. But like it's not just the lyrics that like convey that, it's also like the performance that conveys that kind of mournfulness. It's his delivery that conveys that kind of mournfulness. He was just such like a comprehensively expressive person.
He was a like, sad fucking cowboy.
Yeah, he
but
drank
also,
a lot. Like he reminds me of like Elliott Smith.
He drank a whole lot.
Yeah.
Which sucks because that's most likely why he died so young.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it, I mean, as a determinist, even if he fucking just said, I want to drink as much as I possibly can, I would still say it wasn't his fault. But I think like a lot of like his like drinking and drug type of fucking issues came. Because I know like there was something wrong. I think drugs also led to his early death because he was on like pain pills and like morphine or whatever. Because there was something like fucked up with his back. Like his back was all fucked up, and they, you know, they didn't have real doctors back then. Well, not like they didn't have like the technology like we've got now. And I'm pretty sure
that's like really relatable.
Yeah, like
I tell everybody that like I either need a new back or I need two backs. I need two spines.
Yeah, but I mean, like I think his was like fucked up, like, you know, like the people that end up getting like hooked on fucking Oxycontin because it's like, yo, my shit is fucking sore, and like, oh, here, we'll give you this, like it's not addictive, you'll be fine. And then fucking like, holy shit, like I fucking hurt my back and now I'm addicted to heroin. Like how the fuck did that happen?
Oh, no kidding.
Oh yeah, mixing. Epic Prawn said mixing pain pills with alcohol explement. Oh yeah, pretty much mixing anything with alcohol is not a good idea, except for cocaine. You still shouldn't do that and it's probably not good for you, but it is fun.
I think like probably like the most equivalent person like contemporaneously with Hank Williams was probably Elliott Smith. And like Elliott Smith like stabbed himself twice in the heart somehow. Like fucking imagine that shit. Like
Who's Elliot
stabbing
Smith?
yourself. He was a songwriter in the 90s. He wrote the most depressing lyrics possible. Like him and Hank Williams have that in common. Like Elliott Smith basically wrote a lot of songs that sound like if Rubber Soul was way better or something, or like more like emotionally connective. Like Hank Williams is obviously like a country writer, but they both like express like the depth of like misery comparably well. But like Elliott Smith like somehow managed to like stab himself not only one time in the heart but twice. Like imagine doing that. Like you have to be in so much significant pain, and like it's there was nothing surprising.
I'd imagine after
there was
the
nothing
first one, you maybe have like probably have a bit of adrenaline going, but goddamn,
could be. It's so fucking. But he tried to kill himself before. He literally leapt off a cliff once to try to kill himself, and he just like survived, and that's why he made like more brilliant albums.
Good lord.
But like, yeah, but his stuff is. So he's one of those really weird phenomenons where like he's as technically proficient as he is like emotionally provocative. Like there are like videos of him playing Rachmaninoff on piano, and it's fucking like amazing, and it's like what the fuck, dude. And like even like the chord sequences he would come up with were like really sophisticated and shit like Kurt Cobain couldn't write or whatever. But like but his sadness was like legitimately like comparable to like a Hank Williams, where like you listen to lyrics and you're just like, oh fuck.
Yeah, if you're jumping off of cliffs and like I'm a depressed person, so I've spent plenty of time thinking about suicide. I'm just like, I would just hang myself.
Yeah.
Nice and peaceful. A lot of it's also because I like the stroke and choke.
Yeah, so he waited for a long time. Like just, go for it. I'm sorry.
I would say stabbing yourself in the like, goddamn, like that sounds like pretty fucking torture. I mean, like I feel like if you kill yourself or attempt to kill yourself in general, you're probably pretty fucking tortured. But that sounds like an added, just like extra fucking tortured.
Oh, for sure. And like I think things that like kept him that sustained him was like he was like on the Grammys, and he wrote like a blockbuster song for like Good Will Hunting, and it's like the best John Lennon song that John Lennon ever wrote. Like not really, like but he was close to being like on that like tier of songwriter proficiency and stuff. He's I'm gonna have to like I'll send you like a playlist of like his best stuff. Like it's legitimately like excellent. Like it's not just like, oh, he was crazy so like people like revere him. He wrote great melodies and he wrote like unbelievably good songs. Like he was masterful like when it came to music. And but like yeah, it just ended up getting the better of him. And but like the sad thing was that like nobody was surprised, because like his lyrics would literally say like, I'm going to fucking die and I'm going to be the one who's responsible for dying. So everyone was like, when it finally happened, people weren't surprised.
Yeah, you should have the longer Blair White cut, kind of just nice little smooth cut into the CE, well like ED, basically like the same rhythmic structure with the chords as the last one of bar half bar. You'll hear it, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. Like, no, you write really good stuff, just like instinctually. So,
well, I appreciate that, especially because you make really good music. So,
oh, thanks.
Yeah.
But like, no, all it comes down to is just like embellishing, like on your cool ideas, and you know, I'm really grateful that I just get to be a bass player in somebody else's project, because I'm so used to like
grateful I don't have to play the bass.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the bass. I mean, it's all right, but like I like playing guitar and like others, like playing bass is like usually like not my favorite.
Yeah, usually I write on guitar, but like I feel like there are like times when I really undervalue the bass, because I feel like the bass is such like an underappreciated melodic instrument, and it's usually like when of course like I'll write the chord sequences first, but like then I'll get to the bass and it's like, okay, I have to record something for the bass, and it'll be like, well, I'm not just going to do like root notes. I'm going to do something interesting with the bass. And it's sometimes like the melodicism I that I kind of like create with the bass is like way more impressive than the melodicism of like a guitar or like a vocal part that I come
I
up
do
with.
kind of want to, especially after working on this song with you, start watching a bit more YouTube videos. Like, there was a little bit where I was like, I wouldn't say, like, I guess taking music a bit more serious, based bass players.
Yeah,
But
the bass is amazing.
but yeah, definitely like there's like when I like put the effort into doing a bass line that's not just fucking 1 5 1 5 1 5 1 5. Like
Hmm.
sometimes like that works. Like there's certain like because I am also like a big fan of just like very like droning like 4 on the floor fucking boom 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 kind of music where like you don't like
Yeah,
necessarily want, but like songs that like aren't that where I do put through like the effort to like actually put like more than just like the most fucking basic like passable bass line. I'm always like, ooh, damn, like, huh, like I should do
yeah.
that more often. And then it's
Like
time to
imagine
do
putting
bass,
like
and I'm like, nah.
yeah, like imagine putting like a walking bass to like a My Bloody Valentine song. Like it doesn't work. But they're like, but
I've never
when
heard
it
a
comes to
My
like a
Bloody
lot of,
Valentine song.
they're very good. But like with a lot of other bands, like pop bands, it's like their music doesn't take up enough of the song picture to exclude a good bass line. Like if you took like any Smiths song and you replaced their awesome intricate bass lines with like dumb like rudimentary like root note bass lines, and their songs wouldn't be nearly as good. Like that bass player like really did a lot of like the melodic like heavy lifting of the Smiths and like of that band.
Yeah,
So like
I don't know any
depending on
Smith
like the
songs
genre.
either.
Oh, they're so good. Yeah, it's
It sounds
the Smiths was
familiar.
like a perfect band. Yeah, it's like that. That's one of those bands where like almost everybody except for the drummer was like irreplaceable. Like the guitar player was really like like integral to like what made their band really good. Unfortunately, their lead singer was Morrissey, and he has like a lot of really bad takes about like Israel or whatever.
Oh,
But like, yeah,
I have to
but
poo
they're
and pee.
oh okay.
I've been
Have fun
holding
with
it in.
that.
I'm gonna have
That's
fun
that's
with
gonna
that.
be a good time.
It usually is, but I think you should, or it'll be in the that shared folder. So if you just go back to like
Oh, you got
whatever,
it. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
But I'm gonna
Okay, I'm
poo and
gonna.
pee, and then we'll reconnect.
Okay, cool.
All right, man.
Sounds like fun.
Oh God. I got to make a boo-boo.
So, anyways, like I'm not muted in chat now, so I hope everybody's having a good time and that everybody remembers to donate to Freddie Yeti's GoFundMe because Freddie Yeti is super close to reaching his target donation number, which will restore his professional and his aspirational livelihood, which is amazing. And if there's anybody who deserves that in extraordinary abundance, it's Freddie Yeti. So, um, okay, I don't see Skimp Killa's new email. I wonder if it's just kind of like something that he incorporated into his old email or something like that, but I'm extremely tech illiterate. Let's see. And my computer is like not accommodating towards like tech shit at all. But let's see how it's going. But I hope everybody's doing well. I can't actually look at chat or else it drains my battery too fast because once again I'm tech illiterate. But oh, you're back. Okay, good job. You must have done both of those things at the same time.
Huh?
Like you said, pooping and peeing.
I'm trying to think if I had to have did a poo. Did I poo? I don't think I did poo. I think I just had to fart. Cause
Oh, that happens.
I am stoned. So if my butt doesn't feel wet, and I've got a bidet. Yeah, I definitely would remember pooing because I would have bideted and then wiped with the wet wipes and then wiped with the regular toilet paper. That's a lot.
Yeah, like I
that's a
always
lot
remember.
to forget. That's
There's like nothing that's more memorable to me than like when I like poo. But okay, so like did you upload the new chord sequence to the old Blair White folder? And will I be able to access it from your old email, or do you have to send me a new email?
you should be able to access it from the old email, or if you just go into Drive and like click on Shared with Me, and then if not, I can just send it like to your email. But
Okay,
I
yeah,
think you should be able just to see
I'm
it
opening
in
the
there.
folder right now. Okay, cool. So it's probably in the folder, and then I gotta extract the new file and then send it to myself, and then I'll be able to write a new bass line for
And
the
I'd
super
say like
fucking sick song.
maybe and you could also just like do it in two different ones. And maybe like kind of like the same, like kind of like do like a simpler and like a bit more of like an embellished one uh for the bass. I'd like if you end up doing it all in one take, because I'm a loop kind of a guy. I feel like more embellished and then like the simpler to kind of ratchet the song down, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you want like a progression, like it to start from simpler to and then to maybe add more,
No, I think
like
to
a couple of.
like to start a bit more embellished, since it's going to be coming like after the embellished uh, portion of like the song. So like kind of like building up, but like we're at the up part, so like a bit more up, and then like simple for the last 4 bars or 8 bars or whatever,
Oh,
the
okay.
last half, if
Yeah,
that makes
totally.
sense. Or just
Sounds
whatever,
good.
just give it a listen, fucking uh, toss what you think sounds good, and fucking.
Well, it's your song, so like we're gonna make sure that it kind of like coheres with your vision for it. So yeah, okay, so I'll start with like a little bit more of like an embellished thing, and then it'll be a little bit more simplistic after a little bit of time. So I just gotta send that to myself. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at this. Oh shit.
Hi, partner. Yes.
Let's see. First we say let's, and then we say see. Sorry. Bad version of Let's Dance. Okay, I think that should work. Oh, does it have L attached to? No, that didn't. I gotta do it.
I can hear the vibrations and it sounds crazy.
That's me like typing on my phone. I think the
Oh
files
yeah.
you're trying to send exceed the 24 megabyte attachment. What is that? Okay. Is
Oh.
there any way that you could send it to me as like an MP3 so I could just play the bass over it, and that would take up less file size?
I can do that. The only thing. Oh, let me.
Basically, like my phone's being really, really uncooperative. Like there's no reason why that should be a limit, but it's supposed to be.
So what I would do with that, I'll do that, but because MP3 is gonna fucking throw a small gap of silence in the beginning, what you send back, leave the MP3 until like the drums drop for like a couple seconds, so that way I can just use that to just easily sync it up.
You know what I could do actually? Okay, so I can convert the audio that you sent me to an MP3 file, so that shouldn't like interfere with how it synchronizes. So okay, let me see if this works. It's like it's literally just going to take like the file that you sent me and it's going to turn it into like an MP3 file with like the
Oh
same
no,
like duration.
I think usually though with MP3s, like it's still like it does add like there's a little fucking. So just whenever you send me something back, just like leave some of the intro in to like the drums kick in for like a few seconds, because like your bass line's not going to be till well after that, and that way I can just use that just to ensure I can get the proper syncage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're just gonna. Okay, I'll just start playing. Oh, some people are like actually talking in chat. Like, yeah, David, the real Davy G. Like, yeah, we didn't actually do karaoke. I think there was going to be like a copyright endangerment with that, so we've just been kind of collaborating on a an original song for Skimp Kelly here. So,
What chat were
but
you
yeah.
seeing this in chat?
Oh, this is like. Oh, I think this is a chat where you're not a part of it.
Oh.
So it was a Coconut Islands chat, and like, but it's like Coconut Island music chat. So, but David, I think just donated to Freddie, which is amazing and greatly appreciated. And
David,
David's
thank you.
Giles, yeah. So it's like he's always been such a oh gosh, like he's been around for as long as I've been around in like Coconut Island and all that stuff, and
Hell
he has a
yeah.
very like sophisticated and intricate understanding of so many things. Um, and he's like a legitimately extraordinary individual. So it's always really good to hear from him. Like I feel like a lot of camaraderie with not just because we have the same first name, but just because
Oh
I
yeah,
think we
huh? Your name's also David.
true, yeah. But yeah, okay, let's see. So I think this Blair White thing is almost done. Let's see. Okay, so
I
I just
told
skipped some.
Freddie, I was like, wait till I get you the fucking exclusive first interview with fucking Blair White on her fucking lefty arc.
Yeah, that'll be amazing.
Gonna blow the show up.
You guys would both deserve that. You guys have both put enough time, enough
Right?
creative energy. Like it's like that was really the one thing that frustrated me the most about what's happened to Freddie is that all this stuff happened like right when he was on the brink of premiering his new debate game show,
Oh,
which was
dude,
going to be
that's
freaking
how it always happens.
yeah.
Like my shitty 2 years last year that started with my girlfriend dying. Like
Oh
before
no.
that, like was just like, oh my god, like life is about to be so fucking dope. Like, yes. And then it was just like, no. Oh yeah, like so my girlfriend, my dog, and two of my guinea pigs, like all within like 6 months.
Oh
Uh,
my God.
oh yeah, that was my 2020. Oh, what'd you do?
That's legitimately terrible. What happened with your girlfriend, if you don't mind me asking?
Accidental overdose. Cause
Oh
she
no.
took Xanax recreationally and got some bad Xanax with fentanyl in it, and
It's
apparently one of those is enough.
yeah, that's legitimately awful. Like I had a childhood friend who died from an accidental overdose not too long ago too, but that's the
It's
worst way it tends to happen. It's because like there's nothing deliberate about it. It's just like a fucking awful
yeah,
surprise for everybody that
it's
close to
so
it.
scary. Like, and I remember like after it happened, like, and I mean like she had a bit of fucking like depression. I mean I feel like we all kind of do for the most part, but like it wasn't
Probably.
like
Yeah.
I mean, and I've had friends that fucking commit suicide, and not that like that's necessarily like better, but like there is like like some of them it's just like yeah, like that dude was fucking pretty goddamn fucking tortured. Like still sucks, but like at peace now kind of bullshit. Like whereas she like like me and her like we were both like super stoked and just like fuck yeah, like future's looking dope. Uh oh yeah, like and it's just like man, like it's scary. Like I don't even really fuck with drugs these days. I mean like weed and like acid and shrooms and stuff. Uh, but like even stuff like coke, like they've got fucking fentanyl, like and they find it in coke. I'm just like that doesn't even like make sense from like even if you're just like a shady fucking drug dealer, because like cause it's just like completely like I don't know if it's just like people are mixing their fucking coke in the same fucking place they're doing like other shit, but like that it's just like Jesus Christ. Like I understand like why you would put fentanyl in some fucking uh like fake downers and shit,
Oh
like it
gosh,
like
right.
that sucks, but like I can like from the fucking like just greedy capitalism point, like that makes sense. Whereas like in something like cocaine, it's just like what? Like that doesn't even Like, why are you like putting like the strongest fucking downer alive around in cocaine?
It's just so much more hazardous that way, and like it just seems like so many people's lives are like ended because they do something that they don't anticipate will end them, and it's just like that's
Oh,
like the
like I
most
think it would
awful.
have been
It's,
like I'm pretty
it's so
sure like
tragic, not just for the person, but like also the people who are close to that person. Like it's not fair to anybody. Like I hate that shit. So
oh yeah, no, it definitely sucks. Well, especially because like so much of it could be, especially stuff like accidental. Like there's always gonna like be, like your fucking tortured souls that fucking take it too far. Your fucking Doors is what the fuck was that dude's name? The Doors guy.
oh, Jim Morrison.
Yeah, like shit like that. But like stuff like accidental overdoses where it's just like, if
Yeah.
people could just get like safe access to recreational drugs, uh, and didn't have to worry about them being cut with fentanyl.
Oh, so true. Yeah, that's an interesting case for like
Well, and then
the
also
pharmaceutical intervention of drugs.
well, yeah,
So,
and that like
but no, it's totally true.
and like the opioids, fucking like the amount that like they knew they were fucking addictive and were just like, yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money, so like
Yeah,
whatever.
it's kind of like not regulating that stuff has a much more severe consequence than regulating it. It's so many people who had so much promise had that promise ended unceremoniously just because they took the wrong thing without knowing about it. And that happened with my childhood friend where he was a very distinguished and established person and he just took like one wrong pill and that was it. That was everything was over for him.
Yeah, like it wasn't
And
like hardcore party
he wasn't
like oh
suicidal.
shit
Yeah.
like
He just gotten a raise. He had a girlfriend that he really loved and appreciated. Everybody was looking forward to what he would be and what he would become over the next 10 years. And it was just like some like dumb, unnecessary miscalculation at a party, just like abruptly ended all of that, thanklessly. And now it's not only is he robbed of the living experience that he had accumulated and deserved, but everybody else is robbed of him and all of his interpersonal value. And it just really sucks. And that's why like there are some people I know who just kind of dabble in more recreational drugs and stuff like that. But even though they say they're sticking to the safer stuff, I don't necessarily believe that it's always like the safer options that they're indulging in, because somebody can incorporate something that's very perilous and endangering with an otherwise like safe option, and you just like won't know it. You'll just be dead the next morning thinking that like you took something that you thought was safe, and it's just not always the case. So
yeah, like it's yeah, I don't mess with drugs too much these days. Pretty much, I mean, just mainly weed. And like even stuff like acid, like I'm afraid of, like almost. I'm just like fuck, like I haven't personally heard of acid getting cut with fentanyl, but like it wouldn't fucking surprise me. Like if they're finding it in fucking coke, like what the fuck won't they put it in? Like,
yeah, and I always ask like why not Pepsi instead? No, I'm just kidding. but like but like no, it's what you're saying is absolutely true though. It's hard to trust like what's in the drugs that people take, because we don't know exactly what's
which I feel like
being
it's
put into all
always
that.
kind of like there's always been like a bit of like the risk that like, oh, this might, but like with like the fentanyl shit, like that's I think like on a completely like different fucking level of like people not necessarily realizing like, oh shit, like that was way
Yeah,
too much.
no kidding.
Yeah, it's fucking like, and like it just like it happens like so much, like fucking I know a bunch of people in like the party EDM kind of fucking scene, and like you're constantly like hearing people be like, hey, like just letting everybody know, like there's been reports of like Molly or fucking coke or blah blah blah, like cut with fentanyl, like be safe guys, and like always use test strips, like even if you're getting it from somebody that's always giving you good shit in the past. And it's just like holy shit, like I like to party, but like when I have to buy fucking test strips to fucking make sure my drugs aren't gonna kill me,
Oh, yeah,
Like,
no kidding. Like for
like
me, it's like alcohol. Like if I need a social lubricant, which like I don't usually need, then like alcohol is completely sufficient. I don't have to do any of that other stuff. It's like I don't really need to enhance the living experience very much with like, like artificial intervention, whether it's through like drugs or otherwise. So it's like, okay, like it's like if I have a couple beers, like I loosen up a little bit, like I take off some edges, and that's completely adequate. Like I don't need drugs to like enhance things to satisfaction. Like I'm fine. So, but but yeah. Anyways, okay. So I got your song file in my Audacity. So if it's cool with you, I'm gonna listen to that, and I can see like what I could play along to with that, and I'll just like send you like a bass file, like once I've come up with some cool stuff for your new chord progression.
sounds
So,
good, brother.
okay, my guy. I'll be talking to you soon.
Word, I'm gonna get on some lyrics and make Blair White fall in love with us.
True, you got this. You got this. It's gonna be great.
Goals.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Maybe we won't even have this once we have the bass line. Alright, Blair White.
I wish I
bring
could
you out.
fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Lyrics, come on.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
Feel it, it's coming.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
It's coming. It's coming. Very pretty, yes.
Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. Kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. 'Cause baby, Blair White, your babe. Kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. Fucking turf, that's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. shitty taste. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe.
Fuck, it was good too.
I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. Cause baby, play away your babe. Oh, so there's noises. Never know what the noises mean. Oh, hold on, I was having it. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a fucking turf, it's a damn shame. Ain't got a cane, hit a man's name.
shitty taste. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You fucking took sedation. Got a cane, nice thing. Got a turn on it too. You will all in the shit. Come on to the left. Man, cool to I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. Ain't got a curve in a man's mind, 'cause you two don't shit it too. Ruin it all with the shit. Baby, won't you come on the left? Baby, I will come on your chest. I think it's Discord
Hey,
noises.
yeah, I sent you an email for the new bass part.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so you should have it. I think it's pretty much the same thing the whole time. And if you just like want to like select your favorite performance in that same cycle, then go for it. But I actually have to get dressed now to prepare for Chuck E. Cheese, which is really, really hilarious to say out loud. But yeah.
Well, maybe by the time you get off, we'll be famous and Blair White will be my girlfriend.
Yeah, that'll be really cool. I think I'll be back like probably in like 4.5 hours. Hopefully they'll actually have my paycheck. Like they told me I was supposed to have my paycheck yesterday, and they were like, maybe we'll have it on Monday. So I'm just like, oh fuck.
Motherfuckers.
Yes, so true. But yeah, at the most I'll be back in 4 hours from now. And if you're still doing stuff, it'd be really fun to collaborate.
I'm gonna be doing. I said 12 hours, and I think we got one donation, but we're gonna try to push. Hopefully, people see the amount of hours, and they're just like, "Okay, fuck."
Yeah, like
throw
I
your
don't know
buddy some dollars. Like, okay, do it.
if anybody can advertise how long you've been streaming. I don't know if Freddie's in the chat or if Epic Prawn is in the chat. They could be like, we've like literally been pushing this for like 6 hours already. Like donate or something.
6 straight hours.
Yeah, and like I'll be back in 4 hours after I entertain children in a dilapidated rat suit.
To close it off. Fucking, come for the end and hopefully get some donations and fucking get
that'll be cool.
Freddy the Yeti back in business.
I just wonder, like, I'm a little bit inebriated right now, so I'm about to like be hanging out with like taking orders, and like I'm not sober, so that'll be interesting. But it's their fault because they called me on my day off and they asked me to come in. So whatever condition I arrive in is their sole responsibility, and I'll just do my best within the parameters of how I was feeling before I got there. But I feel like that's like not unfair.
I think that's very fair.
Okay, fair enough. But I think my Chuck E. Cheese like rat like cost like they have me like dress up as Chucky a lot now. Like I'm going to be so much more like enthusiastic because I've had a couple of beers in my system. It's going to be really, really good for their profit motive anyways. But yeah, yes, I'll be back probably.
Yeah, you don't have to say you don't sound like you're sloppy drunk. I think you'll do good.
Yeah, like I'm rarely sloppy drunk. Like even like people who know me, like who've known me for like years, like in real life and not just online, are like they would probably tell you like David doesn't really get sloppy. He just becomes more like open. So maybe I'll tell them about the pitfalls of like, you know, capitalism and like Chuck E. Cheese or something tonight, but we'll see what happens. Either way, I won't be slurring my language. I won't be forgetting vocabulary. It'll be fun. I'll have a cool WWF entrance when I like present myself as like Chucky to the kids. It'll be really, really cool. I might even like, you know, like play basketball with him or something. It'll be fun. Either way. Yeah. I will be back in like around 4.5 hours. I hope you have a lot of fun. I hope you like that recent baseline that I recorded for you. If not, just let me know and we'll record a different one that's either more simplistic or a little bit more maximalist. It'll be really cool.
I imagine I will, and even if not, I still have a lot of lyrics to go before I even get to that point, so we'll make it happen.
Cool. It'll be fun. All right, until then, my friend, it's been really fun hanging out with you. It's actually like, yes, legitimately been a blast.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say it fucking for 6 hours. It hasn't felt like 6 hours.
yeah, for
Like
sure.
it's
That's
already
because you're awesome.
it's already dark outside. I'm like, oh my god, fucking. But it's also winter. Well, word, man.
Well, we'll just
I will talk to you soon.
okay. Until then, have fun,
Sounds
my
good,
friend.
man.
Until next time.
Yep.
Bye.
Alrighty. So now, let's hope maybe it does just pull right in at the perfect timing. I hope so. That would be convenient. That's weird. Okay, so I think something must have messed up on the recording for that. But let's get to these lyrics.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. baby, play away your baby. Do you want to go outside, Burton Nannies? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that what you're telling me? Or do you want food? Let's give you some food. Then see what you say. I've got to fart. I should probably also eat some food at some point. I kind of want to get this first done though. Will it stop snowing? I wish I could fuck stupid away. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your baby. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty taste. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your baby. Here it comes. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your baby. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty taste. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your baby. too darn shitty to ruin it all with them shit. Don't worry, Blair White. I'm gonna make the most beautiful song ever for you, and you're gonna fall in love with me. We're gonna get married.
I wish
I could.
And we're gonna live on a farm. And we're gonna milk cows together. Me and Blair White.
Haters, baby, Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe.
It's coming.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Oh, long walks on the beach. 'Cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. 'Cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. I'm gonna give it some dubs, and then baby, just come to the left. Baby, I'll come on your breasts. Baby, just come to the left, and let me just come on your breast. Just one of them, like the left one or the right one. Doesn't have to be both.
And it just rhymes better.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby.
star-breaking process takes a while.
Wish
We
I
started
could
live
kiss
with
you
the whole
away.
thing. 12
All
hours.
of your shitty takes, I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breast. Let's just kind of do some dubs and see what it'll sound like. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Baby, I'll come on your breast. Cause baby, play away your babe. Well, that's why it sounded so low, because I was doing the dubs. All of your shitty takes, I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breast. And then I'll come on your breast, and then we can go get some rest. Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your chest. And then I'll come on your breast, and then we can go get some rest. Don't worry, Blair White, you're gonna fall in love with me when this song is done and you hear it. I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breast. And then I'll come on your breast, and then we can go get some rest. It's coming. It's very close. I can feel it in my butthole and my boner. I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, play away your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Long walks on the beach. Okay, there it is. And then I think I kind of have an idea for this part, and then I think we might actually go with a different chord. We'll see. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Long walks on the beach. UBI talks in the streets. UBI talks in the sheets. Fuck. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, that's a damn shame. You a turf, it's a damn shame. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with the pretty. I think that's also what's fucking me up. I'm like staring at my fucking desk. Here it comes. This is going to be the best take of all the takes that we've done so far. I can feel it. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. My vape fucked up, so that's all good. That's what was missing. All day, 'cause baby, play away your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets.
And then we add the dubs to that. And then I think we're going to start getting to a very beautiful song that will make Blair White fall in love with me. And we're going to get married and fucking raise a family. 'Cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, that's a damn shame. Why do I keep wanting to say that's? 'Cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. Wait, I'm so confused at what's going on here. Oh, I'm doing the second dub. I only did one dub. Duh. God, I'm stoned. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. And now I do the low dubs. I need to really fix the auto fucking monitor, because I don't like that. Now the low dubs. 'Cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. 'Cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, oh babe, you a turf, this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. Boom, down, the bound, down, the bound, wong. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby,
Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. I wish
We're getting
I
married.
could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tapes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets.
It's good. Now we just gotta start thinking of the second part.
I
I kind of have an
wish
idea
I
for the
could
second
fuck
part.
stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tapes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your back. I think I could do it softer. Blair White, your babe. Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. I think she's gonna fall in love with me. Baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You a turf, it's a damn shame. I wish I could. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you took you all day. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tapes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn play away your bed. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets. UBI in the sheets.
that fucking outfit is just oof. It's doing it for me. Might have to do a quick intermission so I can jack off. UBI in the sheets. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You hear the song, I'll be right beside you. You believe the right behind you. The problem is because I'm fucking so used to just staring off into the distance when I record and not doing love songs. We gotta have that eye contact so it's more romanticer. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You believe the right behind you, and baby I'll be right behind you. I'll be right beside you. Let me hear it from the beginning. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. Your turf is a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. Single payer in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. Tapping that ass. 'Cause you'll be my wife. We'll have a very nice life. You
UBI in the sheets. You can leave the right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave the right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. Guy in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave the right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave the right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. Blair White is gonna sing this or hear this song, and then we're gonna get married. In love, away we both will be carried. Single pair in the streets. UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You took maybe let's hear. Hair in the streets. UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets. UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. You can leave it right behind you, and maybe I'll be right behind you. I don't know if the fucking chord. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day.
God,
'Cause
those
baby,
legs, those
Blair
boobs,
White,
that
your
face.
babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. I'll be right behind you. You believe they're right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You leave the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you.
Sorry, Blair. 2 seconds. Yeah, we're not using that.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. And baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. And baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. And baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. You leave the right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You can leave the right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. UBI in the sheets. You leave the right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You can leave the right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, UBI in the sheets. Right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You can 'Cause you'll keep on distracting me with your beauty. You keep distracting me with your booty. And that's something that I can't do right now. No way, no how. No, 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 no. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets. You be I in the sheets. You believe it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. Yeah, baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. Yeah, fresh ball, here comes the good ideas. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day. 'Cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turd, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets. You believe it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets. You believe it right behind
go after that? So gotta go back to soft stuff.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets. You believe it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You believe it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. Right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets.
I want to keep it with the slow, but kind of start building. Whoa, that's not the button that I wanted to press. Ooh, Blair, you looking so good in that dress. So I got the first half. Oh, what was I doing? We need to look at you when I record, so that when you see the live stream of your love song being created, you'll be like, oh my God. He's kind of got really beautiful eyes. I should marry that man. That's what's going to happen. It's what's going to, I'm sorry, but it's fate. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Talking about jizz. Jizz bombs. Baby, I'll be right behind you. Blair White's mouth. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. You believe they're right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. I don't know if I like the last line. I think I should. Right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. I think I was a little bit off. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you love and only lefties can give. 100 million Low dubs, low dubs, low dash. Whoa, didn't want to do that. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible. If you're watching, maybe consider donating to the GoFundMe for Freddy Yeti. I feel like most people watching probably already did that, but perhaps this stream has gone viral. It appears it has done the opposite of that. There's one viewer, but that's okay. As long as one day Blair White is a viewer. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White, your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty tastes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White, your bae. You took this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the
beginning again. God, I'm getting tired. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. You took this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets. You be I in the sheets. You leave the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You leave the right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my deck between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Alright, I need the screen space right now, Blair. I'm sorry. I'm gonna listen and then I'm gonna think of where I want the chords to go. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. You took this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. Yeah, baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in was already there. kids. Million digestible kids. $100 million digestible kids. Million digestible kids. Give you love and only lefties can give. $100 million digestible kids. Million digestible kids. Love and only lefties can give. $100 million digestible kids. Million digestible kids.
I'm gonna just do it again. Yeah. Right? Yes. Between your legs and your two pretty lips, give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Maybe just do a hard fucking tempo change. Lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Indigestible kids. Indigestible kids. Oh my God, Blair White is going to fall in love with me so fast. If I look down in the camera, it's like, I think on the screen it'll look like I just blew a kiss down to her. Disco grooves might actually have see how it sounds. Digestible kids. Indigestible kids. See what we want though is some 4 on the floor. Maybe. And maybe I'll be right behind you. And maybe I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your 2 pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. Kids. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. It's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. And baby, I'll come on your breasts. Sing a pair in the streets. You be I in the sheets. I'll be right behind you. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my deck between your legs and your two pretty lips. Baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my deck between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kiss. Alright, Blair, I'm not singing to you. I need the screen real estate. Loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kiss. God, Blair White is gonna be so fucking in love with me. It's not even funny. It's beautiful and romantic. 100 million digestible kiss.
babies can give 100 million digestible kids. 100 million digestible kids. I think if we just except I think even that one was good. So let's just try to double dub it. I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your bae. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bae. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You leave it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. Impossible kids. Kids.
I might make some food.
I wish I could fuck stupid
Kinda hungry, and all I've
away.
had today is a grilled
I
cheese
will
sandwich
fuck you all
and a
day.
Lara.
Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I can't hit a man's flame, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, you be I in the sheets. You leave it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. You leave it right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you, and baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my dick between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids. I think what would help these two, let's join them first so it's easier. And then turn down the velocity. Oh God. Very tired. 100 million digestible kids.
Alright, I think we're doing intermission.
I wish I
Make some
could
food.
fuck stupid away. I would fuck you all day. Don't worry about the haters, baby. Blair White your babe. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your babe. You a turf, it's a damn shame. Thank God I can't hit a man's flame, 'cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left, and baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets, digestible kids. Okay, intermission, because I'm fucking hungry. And I feel like my body needs food. Or wait, the intermission, that's for...
Oh Lord. I need to fart. My tummy is rumbling. 3 more hours. Ugh. I need to ride my bike more. Gaining weight. I think I'm gonna call the music for the night.
I wish I could fuck stupid away. I would fuck you
Because I'm
all
very
day.
starting to get loopy.
About the haters, baby, Blair White your bay. Wish I could kiss away all of your shitty takes. I would kiss you all day, 'cause baby, Blair White your bay. You took this a damn shame. Thank God I came here to mansplain. 'Cause you're too darn pretty to ruin it all with them shitty views. Baby, just come to the left. And baby, I'll come on your breasts. Single pair in the streets. You be eye in the sheets. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. You leave it right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. And baby, I'll be right behind you. I'm just trying to redistribute my deck between your legs and your two pretty lips. Give you loving only lefties can give. 100 million digestible kids.
So I think I'm gonna do. Ugh. My tummy is coming back. Oh God. Yes, you're very pretty. Ugh. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go to sleep because I'm very tired and very loopy. But we'll do another stream soon, and we're gonna raise some more money.